We have a major battle with the Borer in progress. Head immediately to the ripping fields and report to Commander Young for your assignment. You'll be entering heavy combat with capital ships, so equip yourself accordingly.
And I'd like to welcome you guys back to Tachyon the Fringe, where I will be trying to do a lot more major progression and the like, or at least to make a huge push for it.
Test.
Alright, I can hear you, Event. Welcome aboard.
I'm gonna take a shower real quick. I'll join in about 15 minutes if that's fine.
That's okay.
Alright, see you.
Alright, let's do cap ship busting combat, shall we? Can I buy anything else? Ooh, I can buy the Phoenix right now. Alright, fine. Get that. Ooh, a heavy bomber, huh? With 10, actually 6 gun mounts. Alright, where's the... Put that there. Take that, take that. Get all the hardware from this. Anything else I need? No. Where's my chatter cannon? That on the quad mount. And what else do I need? A Solaris torpedo launcher. All this other fun stuff. Alright, the ammo hold's only available in the hub. Alright. I'll get the Archangel if I have the money for it.
I'm almost there, Commander.
Logan, we've pulled the carrier. Assist the bombers in taking out their last capital ship. We'll get into position as soon as possible.
All right. I'm going in.
Logan, we've sent more fighters to handle their light ships. Focus on the remaining capital ship.
Okay, gotcha.
My shields are down! My shields are down!
Oh, it's shaking, guys.
Hey.
Pretty good. Now we're back down the fringe. Yeah.
Commander Young, we're all the advanced fighters. We've hit a patch of Rimstars and we are floundering. You'll have to finish the job without us.
I'm curious, does your ship have living quarters or no?
Hold up. Let me blow this ship up first. It's done far too loud. You were asking?
Yeah, does your ship have living quarters, or is it just for combat?
Not really. Yeah, this is like the one mission I would trust using the Phoenix for, and that's it. The only cap ship assault mission. If you want to be cheap about it, then just bring the Orion. 3 Deimos lasers and a single chatter cannon slot isn't gonna hurt anybody.
Congratulations. Commander Young has filed a very favorable report on your combat abilities straight to Director Atkins. Your future could hold good things if the Director takes an interest in you. And Galspan maintains its hold on the Fringe, of course.
Alright, this one is going to be a little bit dialogue heavy, and also, this mission is also a big warning of 1, do you know how to read, or 2, do you know how to pay attention?
Logan, Bales. One of my operatives, a deep cover agent against the Bora Command, as it were, is due to return. I have been assured that the spy carries extremely valuable information, though it cannot be transmitted via even secured channel due to its sensitive nature. We've tracked our agent to the mercenary sector of the Ripstar region. However, Bora activity in the region has been too great to permit safe return. Proceed to the mercenary sector and retrieve my operative. I've already loaded codes into your craft that will identify you as another of my agents. Then provide escort back to the station, or at very least return with the data pack.
Okay, Let me see. Back. I'm gonna take the Pegasus. And I need to take 1, 2. And I don't need the electronics jammer right now. Let's go extra laser. Yeah. Okay. Interceptor build. Let's go.
Remember, Mr. Logan, the security codes currently loaded in your vessel will confirm the identity of the operative. Make sure to avoid the attention of any counter-agents that might be attempting to intercept the data.
Gotcha, Trishy. I'm going out to get me a data pack.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Canopus Research to Logan. Just wanted to thank you for that work you did with Cassiter in the Twilight. We're still figuring out how this drone operates, but once we do, we'll make an army of them to maintain the Hephaestus. Director Atkins is pleased at how much money we'll save with these guys.
Hey, you just be careful with those things. They're cute when they're small.
Yeah, well, we just stole his work right under him.
Center control to Spanner vessel. Welcome to Merc Sector. 2 rules, Corporal. You fire your weapons on a Merc, you fight to the death. You fire on this station, you fight everyone.
Oh, I got it, Cinder Station. Hey, friendly name you have. I thought contract pilots were rough back home. I have got to get out of this place. All right, this looks good enough a place as any. Transmitting my ID. Let's just see if Mr. Operative is listening. I gotta be clever about this. Oh, great. 3 ships. Well, at least wait a minute. How many ships know these codes?
Alright, spies. Drop your cargo pods in your hole.
Hi guys. Any chance a few hundred of you would be here accidentally?
What's this got to do with you, tough guy? Listen, Cinder Station's reported the presence of Bora agents using station resources, threaten the neutrality of this whole sector. We've tracked operatives down to these 3 ships. Now that you've laid them out so nice for us, we'll be closing the contract with a little laser fire.
Wait a darn minute there, Buster. I have a contract too, and it says that one of these guys is a Galspan employee. You know what that means? It means he's not getting harmed. Capiche?
Galspan, huh? You guys are pretty rich. Okay, Spanner, take your pick.
Well, that's just the thing. I need to talk with them to make sure I, verify their identity. Oh boy, why couldn't there just be one?
Dude, these ships are vacuum for sure, Spanner. Better get your comm channels up with them quick. Too much money at stake to wait for long.
Hey, Logan, right? Oh, it's damn good to see you. These others just followed me out here.
Please. There has been a grave error. A transmission from Olympus base was intercepted. These imposters know the code.
Logan, the imposter speaking before me is correct, but only in that there are imposters.
I am the real operative.
Can't you see what's going on in front of you?
All right, that's enough of that. Just hold on. Put a lid on it, will you? Nobody say anything unless I ask you to, understand? Let me just check something. Oh, lovely. My computer shows all three of you have the confirming codes. All right, you on the left. I'm reading your ship name to be Obsidian, right? Who do you report to?
I report to Trish, just like you, Logan.
Oh, Trish, huh? Oh, so you're friendly with her, are you?
Very, sure. She's always been friendly with me.
All right, now the middle one. I'm showing fighter, what is it? Greyhound. Who do you report to?
I report straight to Director Atkins. Listen to me, Jake. You have to kill these other two quickly. They have orders to assassinate you.
Uh-huh, sure. Well, that's not so easy. And now you on the right, I'm
Okay,
reading
I'm
your
ready.
ship registry as Quasar. Who do you report to?
I report to Miss Bales, and this data must get to her at once. I can't say any more.
Time for some decision-making. No more talking, you guys give me a headache. Shut up. I'm only picking up one of these packs, and as soon as I figure out which one of you is really Galspan, the rest of you, well, good luck with your friends here. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Can't be him because he says he works for Trish, and there's only one person who calls Miss Bales Trish in the whole company. That's me. Can't be this person either because she says she works for Director Atkins when, well, if you've read earlier, it's one of Bales' agents, so nope. The one who sounds the most formalish and says she reports to Miss Bales, this is it. I don't know how to read.
I'll take Mo. Got it? Cargo secured, thanks a bunch. You're with me now. The rest of you, guess the Bora should just sit on their little asses. Better luck next time.
Trish and I are gonna have your hide, Logan. I'm a dead man. You just killed a Galspan employee.
So much for your reputation of excellence, you slagger. You can't honestly leave me here to die. You can't! Thanks, Logan. Let's go. This sector's not safe anymore.
Lord, Stark, Killian, you head off and meet our other client. You're no longer needed if we're only going to take care of 2 ships instead of 3. The rest of you, let's hold this trash.
Mission accomplished, I suppose. Now I just gotta make sure everything comes back alive.
Hey, what was that? Hey guys, what you doing way out here away from your station? Does Mom know you're here?
These guys are countermeasures. Oh, that's nice.
How about a little fire, Scarecrow?
You can count on me, Mr. Logan.
Am I coming too, right?
I'm still here. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the middle of being shot, so
No problem. I just wanted to make sure I was going through.
Oh no, my shields are down!
I kind of warned y'all that Tachyon is kind of a loud game.
Well, enough of that. Gotta get back to base before the whole Bora fleet comes at me. Caesar, was your mission worth all this trouble? I hope your data's good.
You have no idea, Logan. This could end the Bora resistance. I can't tell you more without authorization, but I assure you that Bales and Atkins are going to be fascinated by what I have to report.
Excellent work uncovering the false operatives. The data pack you retrieved contains information about Susan Bradley and is vital to Director Atkins' long-term plans in dealing with the Bora. There's something you should know, Logan. Though your efforts have been exemplary so far, we recently received a memo from the upper executives that may pertain to your future. Current estimates indicate that Bora terrorists are having a significant impact on the shareholders' views of the region. To date, they have cost the company over 13 billion credits in damages. If we are not more capable of counteracting Bora terrorism, Galspan will be forced to abandon this area. Although you are integral to our Fringe operations, you are not part of our current relocation plan. I'm afraid your contract would be terminated, leaving you stranded in the Fringe. It is a regrettable but growing possibility. Bales out.
And it's like, congratulations on attaining Employee of the Year status. Too bad we may not be able to retain you. What a bummer. Anyway, you guys wanted to talk about something? Yeah, this craft over here is a good one. Let me try to grind up some more money, and I should be able to buy it next.
Galspan stocks plummet.
Mars gets highest.
No Ferric's fighter class or ship class in this.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations. Mass harvesting of ripstars to begin.
Impact of Hephaestus on region being studied.
I do like, for Galspan, I do like the Orion and Pegasus. Now, keep in mind, this is just on single player. I have not played multiplayer as much, so I couldn't tell you what my favorite craft is in multi.
Is there a functional multiplayer?
I believe there's a fan server keeping it up, right?
Fan server.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what's good for the Melee Arena or for Base Wars. Although, granted, each craft does have its niche in Base Wars. One of the bigger ones being cargo capacity. So in Base Wars, there's like, 2 bases, and then there's a whole lot of filler stages in between where you can do gathering and a bunch of other stuff. You gather crystals, you come back to base, you park, you deposit the crystals, you unlock things in the tech tree. I believe the Cutlass and the Poseidon have the most cargo space. And then every other craft has their own capabilities. So yeah, there's not really like cap ship on cap ship stuff. It's more like, just segments of fights.
As the start date of the Hephaestus mining complex approaches, analysts are arguing over the impact it will have on the company and on the region. Amid reports of delays and massive cost overruns, rumors of the project's impending failure are being whispered throughout the financial world. If Hephaestus doesn't operate as planned, there will most likely be a massive loss of jobs and income for the region. Some analysts claim that Galspan could not recover from such a cataclysmic financial loss. Adding to Galspan's woes, Bora attacks continue to jeopardize completion of the facility. If Galspan cannot curb the Bora conflict, there is a good chance Hephaestus will never even begin operation. Should this happen, the loss of jobs and wages would seriously impact the economy of the region, driving prices of standard goods higher than ever before. For such a remote region of space, such a depression could last for decades, effectively ending any chance of competition with the healthy and thriving economy of USG-controlled space. Stockholders are retreating in response to Galspan's recently announced cutbacks. Prices for shares dropped 25 points as soon as markets opened on Earth and Mars this morning. The loss of faith is partially in response to similar events in the past. 8 years ago, Galspan implemented layoffs in its experimental propulsion division. The layoffs were followed closely by the cancellation of the entire project. 3,000 workers were laid off in total, eventually being relocated back into the Sol system from the Antares technical cluster. Stockholders feared that current layoffs are in preparation for a similar cancellation. Galspan has tried with little success to explain that the layoffs are only to provide cash flow until Hephaestus begins its operations.
But yeah, there's no lodging to your question, Matt. It's mostly just the main hall lobby.
Oh, gotcha.
Alright, I'm gonna head back to the Twilight space. There's nothing more in Galspan territory.
You have valid access codes to the Twilight Megagate.
Alright, do I have all the weapons I need with me for now? Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, I have to do things in the Twilight region for Galspan, and then I gotta double back, and I'll try to wrap up everything in the Frontier. Because I have to go back to Ripstar right after this. A bank without money, huh? That's embarrassing.
Logan, Hephaestus is virtually complete, though severely behind schedule. Our psychometric security office has made a further request to ensure the safety of the project. The so-called demon pirates are said to have a device that generates the feared Twilight Fog. We believe this mind-altering fog could further protect the mining platform, since our new worker drones are impervious to its detrimental effects. Galspan wishes you to escort a group of combat vessels to obtain the fog generation device. The destroyer Cerberus will bring it to Hephaestus once it is successfully loaded. Your expertise in navigating the fog and holding the demon pirates at bay makes you a vital part of this plan.
Alright, let me see. That. Take all this hardware off. Yeah, this is the sort of mission that the Archangel is built for. Unfortunately, I sold that for the... I don't have money for that because I bought the Phoenix instead. So let's try bringing the Phoenix for this one. That there. I don't need that. That and that and that away. Okay. Do I really need these? No. One torpedo rack's fine enough for me. I should have bought some missiles, but no matter. That's fine. A pack of snub-mounted rockets will help. Ish. Okay, let's do this.
Your previous experience with the Twilight Fog makes you the ideal candidate to guide our ships. We require perfection in this task, Mr. Logan. If the Hephaestus project does not go on schedule, Galspan will withdraw from the Fringe.
Leaving me here to rot. I get the big picture, darling.
I wish I could offer you solace, but that is the unfortunate truth.
The destroyers will rendezvous with us in the Dusk sector.
Yeah, I hear you, Pisces. Let's go. fog. Golly, I miss this stuff.
This is the destroyer Cerebus to all Gauss Band fighters. The fog is playing havoc with our navigation. We can't jump without some sort of signal from that sector. Can you help us out?
I don't think so, Cerebus. Hold on. I've got nav buoys on our radar. We can reprogram all of them. We need help. Logan, you're the most familiar with this awful fog. Think you can find those buoys and reprogram them?
Oh, aren't I the lucky one? Alright, I'm on the buoys. But you guys better be ready to take care of any pirates that come my way. Code's uploaded. I think this is gonna work. Alright, got it. Last nav buoy reprogrammed. Can you guys get a lock now?
Yes, we're picking up a signal. Attempting lock. We've got positive phase sync. We're coming in.
That's what I do best.
The station is in peril. Destroy the interlopers.
Logan, keep those fighters off us. We're going through the generator.
You got it, Cerebus.
Shields are low. Logan, get on those pirates.
Oh, so that's the Twilight Fog generator in this place.
We got the generator. Preparing to jump. All fighters leave immediately.
You don't have to tell me twice, Cerebus. I'm out of here.
Mr. Logan, despite our losses on this operation, the Cerebus was able to return safely with the generator. However, I'm afraid I have some bad news. The stockholders have decided that, pending new information, they will order a restructure of this department and relocate operations away from the Fringe. Although this branch has been continually impressed with your skills, your contract will likely be terminated. You should receive a fair severance package, but will be left to fend for yourself in the Fringe. The company is prepared to write you a full letter of recommendation. However, I doubt it will do you much good in these sectors. Until the final word comes through, you should stay near the Ripstar region. Hephaestus has completed its initial diagnostics and is nearly ready for its first full cargo cycle. There may be a chance to salvage our Fringe operations if all of the Director's plans proceed precisely on schedule. Bales out.
Well, what this means is we're going to be fired unless we do this final mission. So, as far as Scalespan progression goes, we're done. But, well, I want to get as much done as possible if I can, hence the earlier than normal start time.
Nebula Tour's newest luxury liner, the Sightseer, needs a skilled pilot as escort on its maiden voyage. Thrill-seeking tourists are paid top credit to see the wonders of the mysterious Twilight region firsthand. Your job is to ensure that no harm comes to the vessel or her wealthy vacationers. If the opportunity arises to see the legendary Demon Pirates, please do your utmost to keep them at a safe viewing distance. Should they attack, you will be paid a bonus if you put on a good show for the passengers.
Alright. We'll see about that. I need that. Good enough.
What'd you have to eat today?
For lunch, just cocktail sausages and boiled eggs over rice. For dinner, I got lazy and just went for a burger and fries at a deli.
Do you like pickles at all?
Yeah. Sometimes preferably on the side if I have a particularly rich sandwich.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, now that we have our fighter escort, we are ready to head out to the most exciting sector in the whole galaxy.
Stay close and you'll be fine. Stray away, you'll be killed.
We are now leaving the Twilight Gateway and heading into possibly the most dangerous sector known to mankind. But don't worry, our escort is one of the best fighter pilots around.
Well, whatever you say, partner.
Great. I just hope this does not turn out to be like the Titanic. Except for an iceberg, there's a bunch of mad pirates.
We are now entering.
I'm wondering, do you have the two-part VHS collection of the Titanic that came out via VHS tapes?
I did.
Staying long in this sector though, since it is home to the fabled demon pirates. Look carefully for ghost ships and early explorers allegedly killed by these monsters.
Be killed. Protect the station.
Makes me really not want to get in sort of don't want to go on a cruise ship, honestly, man. They could get to you so much easier nowadays.
Star technology.
Yeah. And, normally it's like we don't have boats or passenger liners that go through the entire ocean anymore. Nowadays it's all like river or close to coastal cruises.
No, I'm pretty sure they're capable of doing it. It's all about the food supply, though.
Cruises seem like they'd kind of be cool, but I'd rather like stay on an island. That would be cooler than like hike around it. So.
Or a cross-country trip.
Large intruder spotted. Crack it open.
I've heard Amtrak. Are you talking about like?
Yeah, kinda.
People have told me the food really sucks on there.
Or it's like airline food.
Whereas if you drive, you can stop at roadside diners. Well,
pirates,
to the extent that those
just a show.
Haven't all been taken over by waffles. You guys ever been to a huddle house?
What house?
Huddle house, Huddle.
Oh, Huddle House. No, I haven't. More of a southern thing?
I guess it is. It's a lot like Waffle House.
Ooh, that looked like it hurt.
You know, we don't see them that much. Yeah, basically the same concept, except that when they're cooking the orders, they say huddle up.
Oh, it's got it. Like, up here's the family meal.
Hey, everyone who's dead, raise their hands.
Well, I just need to bite the bullet and buy a waffle maker and just have my own waffle. Because I have a mixture to make. It's actually, you can make pancakes or waffles. So I sometimes make pancakes. But if I had a waffle maker, I can make waffles with it too. Because that's one thing I always liked about the continental breakfast in hotels was the waffles. You know, in the
waffle maker. And it takes like 90 seconds to do, or it's like a whole 3 minutes now.
Right.
Pour into the waffle maker and then turn it upside down and boom, it does it.
Yes.
Wasn't it? Which U.S. president introduced the waffle to America? Wasn't it Washington that has a waffle maker?
That's a good question.
Sounds like a Jeopardy question, man.
Yeah, it does. Find it out and go on Jeopardy and win a bunch of money, man. How well do you guys think you would do on Jeopardy? Like, how much money do you think you could make? I know I would suck at it. I mean, how do you know what they're gonna question you about? You just gotta know a lot of general trivia.
A lot of general trivia, then you go through like multiple rounds of auditions before you make the show.
Bye, Shield. See ya.
Oh, so it's strenuous, so they're not wasting your time and their time.
At worst, I'd say maybe about minus $2,000.
Like these folks are some of the smartest people you ever meet, I would guess.
We're going to start getting back to the second sector. Be sure to get your last recordings now.
Also, like, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Is that still on? That's awesome. Did they continue?
I don't think that's really like a mainstream show anymore. At least not after Regis and Meredith's runs. I really can't hit the crossfire from flying with these team pirates today.
What are some other good shows? Like, do you guys ever watch Well?
Always on after Jeopardy.
The Price is Right. Now, how well are you guys about? I mean, how good are you guys with guessing prices?
Not with a car nowadays.
What the hell am I doing out here?
Some of those people are really good at that. They must go to a lot of stores or something. I guess now with the internet, it'd be a little bit easier to check things.
Adjusted for inflation.
Yeah, really.
Of course, it's like you always know. It's like sometimes the food stuff's cheap, but then it's like okay, regular stuff is good, but then yeah, it's like it's always going to be the canned goods or the jarred goods that are going to cost a little bit more.
All right, sightseer, there's no time to dally. We gotta get back to the deep fringe array before more of those guys.
Then there's Family Feud. You guys ever watch that?
Not really. I know about it, I just never really watched it.
Yeah, there's a few highlight reel-worthy moments during Steve Harvey's run. He's the current host, but I'd say I haven't watched too much of the OG Richard Dawson series, though it's like if you've seen The Running Man, you know how much of a douchebag he was sometimes.
Oh wait, yo, I actually have seen Family Feud with, yeah, the host there.
Yeah.
I was thinking something else.
Well, folks, that was certainly exhilarating. We're going to head back to the station for minor repairs, then proceed to the more relaxed portion of the trip. Let's give a warm
How was
thanks to
the
our escort
D-bag?
pilot before he leaves.
Richard.
Whoopee. I'm out of here.
Basically was kind of an egomaniac and sometimes acted like a jerk on air to the contestants. And sometimes during, you know, game show photo shoots, you know, for like hosts, he wanted, you know, a cover on his own. Just more nutty stuff sometimes, but yeah. Otherwise, I think the most episodes I've watched of Family Feud back then, like pre-Steve Harvey, were maybe the ones with Richard Karn and John O'Hurley.
You guys ever seen Happy Gilmore?
Oh, well, of course.
Yeah, it's.
Remember the part where he got in a fight with Bob
Barker, and then they got into a fight again for charity.
Well done. The passengers were most pleased with their trip. They raved.
They re-released it in theaters.
With the Demon Pirates.
This year or
You have
last year?
certainly earned
Yeah.
bonus credits. Thank you, Star Pilot.
It's like, I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. You eat pieces of shit for breakfast? But yeah, there was a follow-up fight between Bob and Adam a few years later, or several years later, like mid-2010s.
Okay.
You're gonna get it, Bobby!
Yeah, one of my summers, you know, it's like, just went to one of my relatives' places and we just did nothing, because it was bloody too dry and hot, and we just watched like Talladega Nights and Happy Gilmore all night.
Awesome. Talladega Nights is awesome.
Yeah, I would say, like, if you just want like some nice, lighthearted, fun sports movies, yeah, Happy Gilmore, Talladega Nights, Dodgeball: A True Underdog Story, those would be my ideal three. I don't know what would be good as a fourth or fifth option. If you guys have any picks, feel free to shoot them out.
Huh. Let's see. Waterboy.
We may finally
you ever
have
seen
the means
Waterboy
to
with
deal
Adam
with
Sandler?
Dr. Cassiter.
No, I haven't.
For months, we have been trying to analyze
that's
the
sort of
Twilight
an older
Fog,
one.
one of Cassiter's more twisted
Yeah,
experiments.
Waterboy and The
The
Longest
science
Yard,
lessons
those
gave
two I
us key
haven't watched,
information we needed
admittedly.
for our experiment to reverse the
Waterboy's
effects
pretty
of the
funny.
fog.
You'd like that.
We've had limited success with test subjects before,
High
but
quality
we finally got the
H2O.
full recovery of the captured
I
demon
can't do the
pirate.
voice he does.
He's
He
provided us with
has
the
a
means of
funny
removing
voice.
Cassiter. Escort this reformed pirate to Cassiter's lair. There, she will plant a modified homing beacon belonging to her pirate clan. It is her belief that they will follow the beacon and attack Cassiter's base. A word of caution, Mr. Logan. Once the beacon has been transferred to the base, get out of there as quickly as possible. The demon pirates are quite insane and will most likely attempt to destroy everything in the sector, including stray pilots like yourself.
I admit that maybe for the sightseer gig, I probably should not have picked the aim point module, and I should have picked the laser battery, but that's just me. Alright, yeah, and as far as like other sports movies goes, I know like MLB Network during the off-season, they usually play a good selection of movies. A League of Their Own, that movie's very good. They've also played Field of Dreams
That's a good one.
every now and then.
Field
Yeah,
of
the one
Dreams
with
was
James
awesome.
Earl Jones. Yeah. Yeah, they always
If James Earl Jones is in your movie, it's probably going to be good.
Yeah. Or what's another one they usually play? Oh yeah, they usually play The Sandlot, and I've only seen The Sandlot once. And my memory is very hazy, but I know where they usually get the ending montage where the kids walk off down the street and vanish. At least I know where that effect comes from.
What about Cool Runnings? You ever seen that?
Nuh-uh.
That's a good one.
Yeah, as far
Jamaican bobsledding team.
Yeah. Yeah, and a few seasons ago, during NHL Network, I think it was like the very first week of the season, it's like when they didn't have any games on, admittedly one day they aired the Mighty Ducks. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, so I got to see that one.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, I've only seen the first one, so, and no, and the reason I am a Ducks fan has nothing to do with watching the Mighty Ducks, unfortunately. It was because when it came time for me to pick a team, the DuckTales theme song got stuck in my head. That was one. And two, when I was deciding on a team, I'm like, okay, this is kind of a really bad cop-out, but it was like, whose names were the easiest to pronounce? And I was like, okay, it's the Ducks for now.
Didn't Atlanta used to have a team?
Twice, but horrible ownership was the reason they left. Yeah, you had the Flames, who went to Calgary, and then the Thrashers, who ended up becoming the new Winnipeg Jets. But yeah, if you read up the history behind those teams, yeah, with the Thrashers, it was pretty freaking bad because the ownership who got them didn't even want them in the first place. They just wanted the arena and the Hawks. They were the butt end of a package deal.
You guys hear about the fires happening in South Georgia, Northern Florida? It's because we're in drought conditions. It's supposed to rain tomorrow, and finally the drought is going to end. At least temporarily.
Not from what I've heard. I haven't heard anything like that in my neck of the woods or saw that on my national feeds. Unfortunately, it's all about the mad Midwest weather.
There's tornadoes in Oklahoma, Arkansas.
I thank you for helping
whole
me.
big area. Didn't
My
include
people have
us.
suffered
Yeah.
the effects of
I have
the
a feeling
fog
it
for
might
too
be too.
long. It is time for revenge.
The good thing.
Yeah. But you're okay now, right?
Did you see those images of the
Yes,
tornadoes?
I have recovered.
Yes.
As will my colony in time.
I would now want to live
Capacitor
there.
to perpetuate the fog. This nebula will slowly
If you live in the Midwest, you're
Perhaps
gonna have
in
a
decade or
tornado
two,
eventually.
we
I'm
will
not gonna
return
say
to the
you're gonna
civilized
die
large
from
space colony we once were.
it. You know, there's a reason they used to have tornado shelters.
Well, there's trouble. Dude, boy, I need a vacation. What the hell am I doing out here?
Don't you worry about a thing, boss.
I'll hold off the swarm bots. You just concentrate on landing with that beacon.
Logan, how many times must I insist that you leave my region?
Oh, this'll be the last. I just got a present I forgot to give you before I left.
Audacious fool. I've had enough of your intrusions. Swarmbots, destroy!
Did I get you? Who's next?
And just as a little FYI, if who you're escorting just decides to attack the base rather than parking it, just start the mission over. Because, yeah, there's something really goofy with the mission scripting logic where just really awkward stuff happens. Otherwise, yeah, let the bots go and attack her. Yeah, if you see her attacking a platform, just start the mission over.
I got you covered, sir.
What is this? I command you to get off my base, demon pawn. Or shall I stimulate the fog's neurosynaptic tendrils?
That won't work anymore, Cassiter. Your old colleagues have freed me from the effects of the fog.
What? How dare they interfere with my work?
The beacon's activated, Jake. You'd better get out of here before the demon pirates arrive.
Before what?
Well, this is goodbye, Cassiter. Looks like you and you... Oh, those pirates got here quick. Come on, ship, get me to that gate.
My brothers! The Fog Master is here! Eviscerate him!
No! This can't be happening! My specimens! No!
Let's get out of here. Yeah. We're done. Deep Fringe array. Alright, all the stuff on the Gaussband side of the Twilight region is complete, so I'm just gonna do as much of the frontier as possible.
It's done, Logan. Our long-range sector scans show that the demon pirates have wiped out the entire base. Finally, the universe is safe from Cassiter's immoral experiments. Soon, we will begin helping the pirates recover from the effects of the Twilight Fog. We could not have stopped that madman without your help. You've done a great thing for the universe today, Mr. Logan.
Gaussband stocks plummet.
Mars gets highest marks.
Gaussband cutbacks affect thousands.
Gaussband mining production exceeds expectations.
Well, alright, well. He's probably dead. Yeah, you're playing a very dangerous game doing that. Yeah, alright, that's fine. Alright. That's gonna happen. Back to the frontier.
You have valid access codes to the Frontier Megagate.
Yeah, what kind of cult would try to set up shop out here in the ass cracks of space?
As you know, the Galspan cruiser Persephone is being held captive by the Blood Pirates in the Fury sector. Due to the incredible losses we have taken from Boer attacks, we cannot spare enough ships to simply destroy the Persephone's captors. Our best bet is to quickly get to her and give her the means to repair herself. We need you to go back to the Persephone and transfer to it a functional energy core. If they can install it fast enough, they'll be able to jump out of the sector and to safety. We really need this cruiser back, Logan. Please don't fail us.
That's a tall order you're asking from me, Trish. I'll do my best, but no guarantees. How much for the Archangel? 180 grand. I'm gonna take the Orion for this one.
Star Patrol is issuing the following bounty.
You have that.
Let me grab something from the hub first and then I'll come back. It kind of sucks that the one upgrade I'm looking for is only available at the hub.
You have valid access codes to the Frontier Megagate.
I don't know why they would only sell this piece of hardware over here, but I don't need that right now.
As you know, the Galspan cruiser Persephone is being held captive by the Blood Pirates in the Fury sector. Due to the incredible losses we have taken from Boer attacks, we cannot spare enough ships to simply destroy the Persephone's captors. Our best bet is to quickly get to her and give her the means to repair herself. We need you to go back to the Persephone and transfer to it a functional energy core. If they can install it fast enough, they'll be able to jump out of the sector and to safety. We really need this cruiser back, Logan. Please don't fail us.
Okay, that's good enough. Where's my other rocket pack? Okay, that's good. Hopefully I don't need any more rockets anymore, but this is the last I'll probably use them. Don't be surprised if I have to repeat this mission at least twice. This mission admittedly blows.
rubs you the wrong way, even.
Yeah, it's one of those cruiser defense missions, and even the solar panels can get hurt, so I'm... Yeah, and you saw the Cepheus thing, which blew as well. Same exact ship. I'm going. Defending Galspan's cruisers just suck a big sack of donkey balls.
This is a distress call from the Galspan cruiser Persephone. Is there anyone out there? Please, anyone?
Sit tight, Persephone. I got a fresh energy core for you.
Logan, you came
Face
back
question.
for us.
Oh,
I thought
sorry.
we would die here.
Not so fast, Spanner. You aren't taking our pet away.
Persephone, I'll dock with you just as soon as I take care of these chumps.
Listen, Marco. You got a daredevil Spanner thinking they can walk away with our pet. Get some more ships out here.
Start talking.
If you guys could go to Mars, would you? Assuming you could come back, you go.
As long as it doesn't end up like Total Recall.
You know how hard it would be to come back? It takes like 2 months just to get there.
Half a year, even if you like turn around, yeah.
Right? And then you have the radiation, the fact that gravity is so much less. It's not going to be pleasant at first. Unless they come up with some form of artificial gravity.
Isn't Total Recall Mars is terraform?
No, that's at the very end. There's just domes. But yeah, there's a big piece of alien technology that melts like an ice cap.
That's a good movie. Didn't they make a newer Total Recall? Like
The Colin Farrell version, I don't want to talk about it, because... Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
Is it complete, utter dog shit? Is it that bad?
And it has kind of nothing to do with the original's themes.
It's just like its own thing, almost.
We've got the core. Just hold them off until we can get it installed, Logan.
Ah, slag. We got more pirates coming out.
Do you know a Star Trek actor was in Total Recall, the first one?
Stop shooting at me, Logan.
I know Ronnie Cox is usually kind of a hero, but
oh yeah, right.
He was also in Free Space 2. He played Admiral.
So what's your guys' theory? Do you think it was a simulation of Total Recall, that he wasn't actually?
Yeah, how about a little of that?
Is there any extended
Damn it, I missed.
Robert Picardo played the Johnny Cab robot guy.
We've almost got it working, Logan. A little bit longer.
And he played the
Look,
doctor.
I'm kind of busy right now, okay?
I cannot hit the broadside of a barn right now.
to jump. Come on, Logan. Let's get out of here.
Right behind you, Persephone. Oh, that's gotta hurt, baby.
I forgot I have a tractor beam that helps me get doing this shit a lot easier.
Stop shooting at me, Logan.
Well, take that.
Okay, good. Let's get out of here. Yeah. How often do I forget I actually have a practical tool where I'm going, why can't I aim? I'm like, oh wait, I got something that can help me aim. I got a tractor beam.
We made it. Thank you, Logan. I can't believe we're finally free from those slagging pirates.
Let's just get you safely to New Vegas, huh? The Galspan crew is waiting there to get you off that tip. My job's done.
Yeah, if you can easily get some of those Helios rockets down. That's what I bring the chatter cannon for, so I don't risk hitting the Persephone shields. But I'm like, yeah, if you can even dent, like, even one or two of those rockets, you increase the Persephone's chances of survival a metric chunk time. Although, granted, I think Free Space did it better when it came to Warhead Intercept. Too bad you couldn't target those Helios rockets like you could with missiles and torpedoes.
Ah, you've recovered a most precious art piece. Here is your reward.
Well, I got $1,000 for that.
It will take weeks to get the Persephone truly spaceworthy again, but at least she is back in our possession. We would certainly rather repair a damaged ship than waste our resources building a new one. The crew, however, is being retired due to excessive fatigue and trauma. I hope their benefit packages cover their medical expenses. Well done, Logan. Bails out.
Is PTSD covered by insurance, I wonder?
Veteran benefits, I would assume.
Galspan
But you're not a veteran, right?
Galspan stocks plummet.
Mars gets highest marks.
Galspan cutbacks affect thousands.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations.
I'm not.
The Galspan cruiser Persephone has been recovered after 3 long weeks of captivity. Inside sources say that Galspan pilot Jake Logan made a daring rescue by flying into the lair of the Blood Pirate clan and delivering the disabled cruiser the parts it needed to escape. Galspan executives are relieved to have the expensive ship back in their control, despite the amount of damage it incurred during its internment. Earlier this month, the Persephone was sent to protect Galspan's shipping lanes from pirate attacks. According to survivors, dozens of pirates overcame the cruiser and hauled it back to their sector, where they continually used it for target practice. Allowing the crew enough time to repair shields and hull, but not engines, the pirates mercilessly tormented the cruiser until discovered by Logan.
Alright, speaking of another freedom gate, actually, you know what, let me do that next. Let's try to find out what leads we can get on Red Ship Rory, and then we'll do the other bust out of jail gig.
Star Patrol is issuing the following bounty on the head of the notorious pirate lord, Red Ship Rory. Wanted on 87
You guys ever
counts
seen
of
Mutiny
piracy
at the bounty?
and 98 counts of murder, as well as over 100 lesser offenses. This pirate must be stopped. The Sol government will not allocate Star Patrol vessels to a manhunt in frontier space. Therefore, we must enlist the aid of independent Star pilots. We will offer a partial reward for information leading to the arrest of Red Ship Rory. If Rory is brought in alive, we will grant the full bounty.
My folks had it on DVD, but I don't think we really sat down to watch it.
That's a good one. You should check it out.
Alright. Where's my Hunter torpedo racks? I need 180 grand to get the Archangel. Okay. Yeah, I'll get it after these next few missions. Okay, let's just do the Orion again, and then yeah, this'll do. Yeah, the nice thing about getting the ammo hold perk is if you have the chatter cannon, you increase the chatter cannon's capacity. And again, you do not have to buy ammo for the chatter cannon. Once you get it, it's yours. And it's like, you don't have to spend like 9 grand to recharge its ammo every mission. I'm like, oh, thank God for that.
All right, Jake. Time to make some serious cash bringing down that Red Ship Rory clown, and I know just where to find him. Sheesh, did his mother really name him Red Ship?
No, that's a name he gave himself, Jake. His name was Rory Denkins. He was the first mate of some, I don't know, cargo ship, and then he committed a mutiny and he slaughtered his whole crew. Of course, anyone who has the manual on hand, feel free to correct me on that.
Hey, you guys in the red ships? I'm looking for Rory. Ever heard of him?
Look, another merc coming to collect on our boss. Slag 'em, fellers!
All right, what is this?
We better warn the boss when he gets back to Fury 6.
You're not so cocky now, are you?
Done. Yeah. Let them taste the triple guns. Man will know where I got that line from.
Hi, I'm Jake. Can Rory come out and play? Yeah, I'll bet you will. But I want your boss. When do you expect old Rory back?
No, I am not gonna die and get like a good boy.
I wonder what the doing is. My work here is finished.
yeah, I do like the Orion. It's one of the more balanced ships. 8 hardware slots, plus the obligatory afterburner slots. So, 2 racks of twin-launch capable missiles, triple gun rack, and a single gun rack I like to put the chatter cannon on. Or you could do maybe like 3 mediums, 1 heavy, but triple heavies, if you know how to aim them, they're damn good. Or triple heavies with the tractor wave.
Our computers show that the Galuran is an agro and liquor freighter, making daily runs to Independent Station. With this information, we may be able to finally put an end to Rory's reign of terror. We will pay you now for the information, and for neutralizing several of the Red Ship gang. If you desire the full reward for Rory, we may be able to use you still. We will put together a job offer at Alpha Station in the hub, if you are interested.
Logan, this is Baron Malkar. I've just received an interesting message. Permit me to play it for you.
Noble Baron Malkar, my name is Charn. I represent a group of Baron Hajad's slaves. We are preparing to launch from Slaver Station in several vessels for a routine systems check. This is our chance to escape. We beg your assistance.
And so, Mr. Logan, I, in turn, would like your assistance in bringing my new friends to freedom. Please proceed to Baron Hajad's slaver sector and escort them to the safety of New Vegas. Their freedom will undoubtedly cause Hajad much consternation.
Yeah, let's go stick it to the galaxy's loudest loudmouth. Wow, I don't have a countermeasure kit. Go install that. I'm gonna need that more than the shield power. Well, let's go make Hajad freak out.
Aha! There are my guys. Yeah, no trouble on the scanners. This should be a piece of cake. Hey guys, Malkar sent me. Anybody call for a ride?
Malkar, praise the stars. We're plotting an escape course now. Please stay close to us. We are not combat trained.
This is Baron Hajad. Brazen thievery and insolent slaves will not be tolerated in my barony. Your excruciating deaths shall serve as a reminder to all. No one shall dishonor Hajad. No one!
Well, there's trouble.
Shields are down!
Yeah, try to stay below the roof of the station. There's a lot of AA guns up there that'll make your life miserable.
Doing out here?
Yeah, I collided with the station too hard. Yeah, this mission kinda sucks for both factions sometimes.
Aha! There are my guys. Yeah, no trouble on the scanners. This should be a piece of cake. Hey guys, Malkar sent me. Anybody call for a ride?
Malkar, praise the stars. We're plotting an escape course now. Please stay close to us. We are not combat trained.
This is Baron Hajad. Brazen thievery and insolent slaves will not be tolerated in my barony. Your excruciating deaths shall serve as a reminder to all. No one shall dishonor Hajad. No one! No one!
Well, there's trouble.
I thought I could smart asset weaving inside and out of the station, but that's not how this works.
Hey, whoa! What the hell am I doing out here? Look, it's no transgression to want to be free. You just keep those vessels moving and you'll have a new life in no time. Watch out there, buddy. We got more fighters. You keep moving and I'll keep them busy.
Sir, you are unparalleled. We are forever thankful.
Yeah, well, you can thank me after we get back to New Vegas, huh? We still have a long ways to go.
I shall hunt you down, slaves! You will never be safe from my wrath! Do you hear the vow of your master? You will not survive!
Whoops! Wrong gate. How did I make an epic brain fart
Yep,
like that?
time to head back to the base.
I'm going in, sir.
Those Barracudas launch swarm missiles, which is why I've bought the countermeasures. If I got shot by those, it would have been over right then and there. Yeah, how did I make a brain fart knowing which gate to not jump to?
Excellent. Excellent, Logan. I'm elated to see such swift and efficient action against that hideous mass of fluttering flesh known as Hajad. His humiliation will be unending. Of that I can promise. Any retaliation of which he may conceive will still never undo this delicious display of his lack of control over his own property. These credits were well earned. Enjoy them.
Thanks for the money, Baron.
The Cinder Station Mercs have returned to the frontier to defend their championship title, which has been unbroken for 4 years running. This may be the most difficult fight of your life, Logan. The crowds are anxious to see you fight in the final round of the arena tournament.
He was exiled from Seoul. He clawed his way through 4 nail-biting tears. He's Jake Logan! But has he got what it takes to challenge the undefeated, the relentless Cinder Station Mercs? And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. The final tier of the Grand Arena Tournament!
Looks like it's time to eat here.
Alright. I got the last of the arena and one more other neutral mission to do for the Galspan side, and then I'll shift over to doing the Bora side stuff. Wow, these guys are hell-bent on dodging missiles. Dodging my Easy money.
Jake Logan, you are the new Grand Arena Champion. This is the most prestigious honor the Frontier has to offer. Enjoy your fame, and more importantly, your fortune.
Now performing personnel scan. Welcome, Mr. Logan.
Huh. Alright, so the Boar containment device. Right. A data pack about Susan Bradley. A big pack of KC2 crystals. Twilight fog generator. Wait. Did they seriously put poor saps who have exposed to the Twilight fog to Halley Research Station? What the fuck, you guys? And Cassiter's mining droid. Alright. The bonus round.
Hold on! Your title for Grand Arena Champion has been officially challenged by Baron Hajad. Using the Royal Upset rule, the Baron has one chance to take away your title before next season's tournament. This turn of events has taken the entire region off guard, as this rule has rarely been invoked in all the years of the Arena Tournament. This will most assuredly be a difficult battle for you, Jake Logan. The Baron has captured the most dangerous pirates in the entire galaxy and forced them into gladiatorial combat. You will be facing the dreaded Demon Pirates from the Twilight region.
Alright. And let's go buy the Archangel. Cool. I don't know why I bought the Phoenix if I'm only going to use it for one mission. Other than saying, hey look, I got myself a whole starship collection. Stupid, I know. Put all this stuff out, and then let's go try out our new big ship. Check that out. Although the Archangel is a really good ship for endgame. I'm not gonna deny it that. Good enough. Okay, let's do this.
Whatever you say, partner.
shoot you.
That looked like it hurt.
Logan slain from Demon Pirate! The action here at the arena today is just starting to heat up. This match is out of control!
Which one do you prefer, Robocop or Terminator?
That's kind of a hard pick, don't you think?
Some people prefer one or the other. I like Terminator a little bit better, honestly. Robocop is a good movie. Didn't they make a remake of Robocop?
Yeah, but it sucked. It didn't capture the satire as well. Did you ever see our Robocop remake?
Oh, the one with puppets?
Yes.
You showed me a lot. You showed me one scene of that.
I showed you the puppet scene, and that's like the one that should be safely shown.
Right.
Yeah, because I don't think we want to talk about the moment where RoboCop blows everyone's dicks off in the Scene 17 remake. Do not look that up at work. I am not responsible. You get fired for that.
Don't worry, I'm not going to.
Like, watch that scene on your own time. But yeah, not at work.
That's funny. Here's a question. If you were given, say you get to be 80 years old, and they say that with robotic enhancement you can live 10 more years, would you do it?
Depends on the kind of prosthetic.
Yeah, it could be a lot. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Be hard not to live longer, I have to admit. You ever seen the show Upload?
Nah.
That's a pretty good one.
What platform or channel was it on?
I believe it was on Prime. I think it's an Amazon Prime original.
This is unbelievable! You have successfully defended your title from Baron Hajad and his enslaved demon pirates. You will go down in history as the Arena Grand Champion who beat the Royal Upset.
You have valid access codes to the Hub Megagate. By pressing Accept, the next time you launch, you will autopilot directly to Alpha Starbase in the Hub region.
This is fine. But yeah, in single player, if you ever have a question about whether to take the Phoenix or the Archangel, I pick the Archangel almost every time. Same thing if you ask me about the Boar, whether to take the Warhammer or the Claymore. Ooh. I don't trust the Claymore as much in single. I mean, if you want to, I'd probably prefer the Warhammer instead. Claymore and Phoenix are a bit too slow in single player for my tastes.
And they have more weapons.
Galspan cruiser rescued.
Galspan stocks plummet.
Mars gets highest marks.
Galspan cutbacks affect thousands.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations. AGT pilot sentenced to exile.
Rise in wingmen.
They have more missile or rocket slots. But in terms of primary projection, I honestly can't tell you about the Claymore. The Phoenix has 6 gun slots, a quad slot, and a dual slot. But again, it's, you know, you gotta treat it as a missile boat, but unfortunately you have to pay for your own missiles.
You're doing great on money now, aren't you?
Not so much, because I blew all my money on getting both the Archangel and the Phoenix. But then again, Galspan pays a shit ton more than Bora. Bora rockets are admittedly a bit cheaper, but they're unguided.
It is high time we captured Redship Rory and put him away for good. With the information you brought us, we plan to catch Rory in the act. You will escort the freighter Galurin on its normal shipping route. We will shadow you, staying out of radar range. When the pirates attack, you alert us and we will come in to arrest Rory. If you get the opportunity, and you are not in the way of our officers, you may attempt to subdue the pirate lord yourself. We would like him to stand trial for all of his crimes, so do not kill him.
I'll do my best to not kill Rory, but no promises. Alright, I'm gonna need some template, some Tesla EMP pulls. Okay, get another rack of those. Let me just pick the same Orion, big as before. I'll leave that there. That. There. Tractor. Rest of it. I don't think there's really any more hardware I need. I mean, I could get this. And the ammo hold. Okay. This is fine.
Okay, Galurin, this is Logan. I'm ready if you are.
I'm a little nervous here, Logan. I hope you and Star Patrol know what you're doing.
I got you covered, sir.
Logan, we've got you on scanners. You just let us know the moment you see Rory and his gang.
You bet your badges I will.
Yeah. Let's go get the 87-time murderer behind bars. And hopefully he stays in jail. Repeat offender of the year, everybody.
Don't you worry.
You ever seen First 48?
Nah.
It's a reality show. Guess what? Of all things, guess where it's filmed? You would never guess this.
Okay, nothing so far. I wonder if old Rory got wise to this little plan.
Your home state.
It's not only my home state, where the county I used to live in. It's pretty bad. It's like, oh, we're gonna be known for. We've actually been by that jail.
Pirates, they're
It's a
coming into
depressing
attack.
part of town. Like
Star Patrol, hurry!
all that's around. I mean, there's like quick
Patrol,
trips
this is
and
it.
stuff,
They're
but
here.
there's like a lot of law officers, a lot of bail bonds. Okay, I get
Come on,
the idea.
anytime now,
You
guys.
don't want to be here.
Logan to Star Patrol. Rory is in sector and attacking. Oh, great, they're jamming. I guess I'll have to take care of these guys myself.
You ever watch Battlestar Galactica?
Original or remake?
I haven't too much, but I never really caught that one much. Was it pretty good? Is the original worth watching?
I have not seen the original to give you a fair opinion.
Okay.
If Ned were here, then he would talk about it a lot, but he's not. Let's just say that both of us are not fond of how the remake ended.
What about was it Babylon 5? Was that the other one?
I'll give you one chance to give up, Logan. Otherwise,
That was another
stand and
space. Science
Come get me.
a pity, mate. I like you, even though you're trying to set me up with Star Patrol. I really like
Yeah, I
you.
never had cable back in the day, so just Next Generation was a big deal for me.
I forgot what network Babylon 5 was on, because apparently that channel doesn't exist anymore. What was it called? The P10 network? Yeah, that doesn't exist anymore. And then it was on TNT for the final season. But yeah, yeah, Babylon 5 was the one that took place primarily on a station, but the commanding officer was a cruiser captain. Or at least a destroyer captain. Or striker
Was it
captain.
before Deep Space Nine, or do you think Deep Space Nine was influenced by it, or were they around the same time?
Roughly the same time, but from what I heard, the showrunner pitched the idea to Paramount first, and allegedly the guys who did the interviewing kind of ripped a couple of notes out. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, it
notice
went
that
from
the
94
Messiah
to 98.
to page for page.
Is it possible it could have been the other way around? Babylon 5 ripped off DS9? Like, is it possible it's the other way around? And wasn't the didn't the lead character Babylon 5 didn't he leave to become like a higher role or something?
Yeah.
Well, you got me, Logan. But it won't be the first slagging time
I
I've
heard
been
the
caught
actor
and
was
got
having
away.
like some personal problem.
So ends the reign of terror known as Rory.
He had mental health issues, if you're talking about the first season's commanding officer.
Right, yeah, him.
Your transmissions were jammed, Logan. We will take care
I
of
still
things
need to
from
finish
here.
the X-Files. I got to
Yeah,
season
about
6
time.
and it starts getting
Hey, I
a
got
little
your pirate
bit
lord for you, by the way.
out there. I mean, it's I don't know. It's just I never finished it back in the day. I stopped watching after a certain point.
Was this when Robert Patrick stepped in, or is this before that?
For me, it was a little bit before that. I never got to Robert Fitzpatrick. I need to just bite the bullet and watch it. It got. I mean, like they just keep building things up, and it's like, where is this going?
Because
Did you ever watch?
There are some moments in the X-Files where it's like, well, the main aliens thing does take like half the season, the other half maybe just ice-breaking filler sometimes.
Yeah.
Although I will say this, though, Robert Patrick is a good actor, and at least he knew how to find work. I did like him in The Unit, though. That's a good one.
You ever watch the spin-off, The Lone Gunman?
No.
I didn't either.
Star Patrol.
Isn't
I
it
heard
Western?
about it.
Mr. Logan.
No, the
Nick
lone
Patrol
gunmen
is
were
now behind
3
bars
like
and
hackers
awaiting his trial.
in the X-Files
We
that
will
would
make
help
certain that he
out
does not
Mulder and
escape
Scully
again.
sometime.
For your
And then
commitment and
after
effort in
the
this
X-Files
operation,
was over, there was
we
a
are
show
giving
just
you
about them.
a healthy bonus. Perhaps one day we could discuss a future for you as a Star Patrol operative.
Galspan cruiser rescued.
Galspan stocks plummet.
Mars gets highest marks.
Galspan cutbacks affect thousands.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations.
Yeah. It looks like for Rory's final punishment, rather than being subject to cryo or the like, genetic rehab. What are they gonna do? Mind wipe him on top of other funny things?
You have valid access codes to the Galspan Megagate.
Alright, we'll do the finale for Galspan next time. Let's see how much of the Bora stuff I can do. So, I'll be doing a handful of big Bora progression, and then, well, a lot of the neutral missions you've seen in the Twilight region and in the Frontier, and the Rory staying all do as well. So, yeah, just stick around. I'll be here for another 2.5 hours. Oh yeah, I gotta turn on the radio because Ducks hockey is on. Let's see if they managed to hold serve at home.
You have valid access codes to the Ripstar Megagate.
All this.
Ever to get able to catch any baseball games?
No, I haven't.
I haven't either. I want to see the Braves. One day I need to get up to SunTrust Arena, but I'm not paying $100 for tickets. But basically that probably means my house is gonna be far up in the bleachers. The one I remember in the one baseball game I went to, you sort of had to rely on the screen, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you don't really have to worry too much about the strike zone anymore, unless you're sitting from, unless you're sitting from the field seats, because that's why I usually like sitting in the outfield, so at least I can see the pitches with like binoculars.
You ever been to a tailgate party?
No, I haven't.
I haven't either.
Mostly because I prefer my location coming in by rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the last mission available, but not this time. Alright, let's do Bora stuff.
As if things weren't bad enough, the new Gaia colony out in the Haven sector intends on seceding from us. Galspan's really starting to break us apart, Jake. If we don't get new Gaia to reconsider, other colonies might follow suit. I can think of nothing worse than us Bora not sticking
Which color
together.
scheme do you like the best? The green,
Your job
the
is to find out what's
orange,
going
or
on
the
and try to
purple?
convince them to stay with us. You're a great fighter, Jake. I just hope you're as good a negotiator. If not, you might want to bring along someone who is.
Repeat the question, please.
I just said, which color scheme do you like the best? The green, the orange, or the purple?
Maybe the orange. Alright.
Okay.
And, okay, this mission is another pay attention and read mission.
Sure.
So...
Do I need to turn the sound on so I can hear?
You don't need to. But, yeah, there's, one paragraph of Anna's that you have to seriously pay attention. I need to find someone who can negotiate for New Gaia. I happen to know just the person, and you want to know why? This guy is from New Gaia.
Okay.
Alright, so just listen to his speech for like the next 30 seconds or so.
So how do you like being with the Bora, Nold?
You say that like the Bora is a company I decided to join. These are my people. I don't think you understand what it means to be a Bora.
Well, I may not have been born here, but I believe in the Bora cause.
We are not a cause, Jake. We are a proud people whose ways are facing extinction. We left Sol for a reason, and now they come trying to reclaim us. You may be with us, but you're not one of us.
As if things weren't bad enough.
This will do for now.
We're almost there. Time to figure out what I'm gonna say.
You don't understand us well enough, Jake. I'll take care of this.
Okay, Nolt. You take the first crack at it.
Yeah, this is a pay attention submission, so...
New Gaia Colony, we're here to talk.
We're not interested in talking to the Bora.
Hey, knock it off! We're on your side!
stick together.
Nolt, it's been a long time. We know the Bora want us to stay, but we have to do what's right for this colony. You can understand that, can't you? We don't want our families killed in Bora's war with Galspan.
So you would leave the Bora because of some corporate bullying? That's the legacy you want to leave for your children? Listen, we left Sol because we didn't want to live our lives as wage slaves. If you leave the Bora now, you give up the independence that we all worked so hard for.
That's all we want is independence. We don't want to be a casualty in your war with Galspan.
You guys know corporate SOP as well as I do. They'll swallow you up when they come into this region.
Look, Nolt, thanks for coming out.
Just think about what I said. Come on, Jake. Our job is done.
I'm out of here.
Ooh, an animated sun.
Thank you, Jake and Nolt. We're giving you a bonus for handling the situation so quickly. If New Gaia had seceded, I'm sure other colonies would have had second thoughts too. Next thing you know, we Bora would fall like a house of cards. Galspan might have more resources than we do, but as long as we've got a strong fighting spirit, they can't hope to overcome us. Sistine Chapel recovered.
Galspan unveils massive mining machine.
Galspan frigate disappears.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations.
Bora's elite force takes toll on Galspan resources.
Alright, major progression mission time.
Hi there, Jake. Susan Bradley. Good to finally meet you. Anna's told me a lot about your work. I hope you're as good as she says. We need all the help we can get right now. I wanted to give you this mission personally because of its importance. It looks like the Spanners are planning a huge assault on our space. They used to be shy of spending so many credits on an all-out attack. Something must have changed. I need the best of our pilots patrolling the periphery of Bora territories, namely New Dawn, Mercy, and Champion sectors. We should be able to detect them just before they enter our space thanks to New Dawn's sensor systems. Once they come in, your task is simple. Destroy them as fast as you can. We can't afford to lose much right now. Galspan's getting cockier every day. Simple mission, but probably the most important one you've ever had. Anna has a lot of faith in you, Jake, so I'm sure you can pull this off.
I'll try, but no guarantees. Oh, gee. What did I get myself into playing this game? Alright. Mining laser, boron laser, rocket pack. We're good.
and Champion sectors. Hurry, we don't know where they're coming in, but they're coming. Galspan's comband's been dead quiet all morning.
Huh, not good. They must be under blackout.
Yeah, for those of you guys just joining us, this is now the Bora half of Tachyon the Fringe. I'm just doing late game stuff.
Hey, Champion. Seen any spanner trash yet?
Negative, Jake. You'd know if they were here. Spanners can't do anything without yammering about it. Continue with your patrol.
Damn good to see you out here. Our sensors are showing massive tachyon surge, but we still can't determine where they're coming in.
Hey, you can't do any better than that. Come on, Anna figured that out just listening to the comm static.
right. Combat. I just hope Sue Bradley was right about their lack of desire for open war. If they really wanted to, they...
Listen, New Dawn, you'll be fine. We've got the best pilots in the Fringe out here. I gotta keep going with my patrol. See you after the fireworks show. Hey there, nurse. Got any medicine for me? I really got a bad pain in my back. You see, it's not getting any better.
Hi, Jake. And no, there's no cure for what's wrong with you.
All Bora pilots, New Dawn deep scan shows massive Galspan force 20 seconds out. Oh dear.
They're being jammed. This is it, Bora. Let's get out there and flag some spanners.
No, wait! Don't go! Sensors picking up more ships. They are entering sector now.
What do they think they're doing? This is a hospital.
They're jumping again! The main fleet's moving away!
Freedom Base Morning Star Leader. We're in Percy Sector. Jake, keep fighting. There's a ring of payloads right behind us.
Freedom, over here. We're at Percy and ready to slide some spanners. Closing all sector beats to keep Galspan away from Freedom. Everybody's here, so let's haul some spanner trash.
Your stock's down to 0, Spanner.
Destroyer Hydras. We are critically damaged and require immediate assistance. All Galspan forces in the area, please respond.
messing with the Bora.
This is Galspan Destroyer Cerebus to Carrier Zeus. The Bora shipyards and all vessels within are destroyed, setting course to rendezvous with main fleet.
I repeat, we are a science facility with minimal armaments. We are prepared to surrender. Please, for the love of humanity, listen to me. We cannot...
This is Galspan Destroyer Minotaur. The destruction of the terrorist surveillance station is confirmed. Returning to rendezvous point.
Jake, the combats are starting to free up. I just received a message from Anna that you should get back to base. The gate should be reactivating soon.
If you stand in a very awkward place, such as where the Candor destroys the Hydrus, there is a miniature model of Champion Shipyards that shows up as a blip on the radar, and you can actually try to run into it. I'm surprised New Dawn hasn't been shut down, given that the whole station got destroyed. You try to go there. Champions should have been shut off as well. You guys are still here?
Yeah, here, I just had the sound on so I could hear all that progression.
Yeah, that wasn't intended for you guys. It was for all those fighter escorts. I'm like, the whole station should have been destroyed. You guys should have been gone too.
Jake, New Dawn Station is gone, and Champion Shipyards may be lost. Susan says this isn't the end, but I don't see how she can say that. We're never going to get those slagging spanners to leave just by fighting them. Without Champion, we'll barely be able to maintain our fleet. Sorry, Jake, I have to go. I've sent you as many credits as I could, but most of our funds are going to emergency repairs right now. I'll be in touch.
You guys see the Simpsons episode where Bart becomes a DJ?
Not that one. When was that?
Oh, not me.
Yeah, I haven't seen the full episode. I just saw a clip. He has raves and he DJs from his backyard treehouse.
Bora sustain heavy casualties.
Sistine Chapel recovered.
Galspan unveils massive mining machine.
Galspan frigate disappears.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations.
Bora's elite force takes toll on Galspan resources.
The Galactic Spanning Corporation has scored a major military victory over their Bora rivals. Sources confirm that the mega corporation launched a full attack on several key installations within the Bora region. At this time, the casualty count is estimated in the hundreds. Of the intended targets, only the Mercy Hospital base survived the sudden invasion. The death count would have been significantly higher had this station been destroyed. Bora leaders have appealed to Star Patrol for emergency aid, but at this time have received none. The United Sol government has not yet made a statement about the attack, likely remaining silent until Sol courts declare a final ruling in the Fringe dispute.
You have valid access.
Whoa, what the? That can't be right. Supposed to be one more mission out here, but I guess
You
not.
have valid access codes to the Frontier Megagate.
Something get bugged or what? Let me do the Frontier stuff first, because there's supposed to be one more mission that's supposed to open up. I might have to go to the Twilight region and then come back. That's really weird.
You have valid access codes to the Twilight Megagate. By pressing accept, the next time you launch, you will autopilot directly to Deep Fringe Array Starbase in the Twilight region.
Yeah, there's supposed to be one more mission that opens up right after the attack. I don't know why that didn't open just yet. Let me do everything in the Twilight region first, and then let me double back to Bora territory once all is said and done.
Jake Logan. This is Dr. Randall Cassiter. I have spoken with Susan Bradley and we have reached an agreement. You are to proceed immediately to my station deep in the Twilight. Do not delay and do not assault any of my creations. In return, I will guarantee your safety for the duration of this most temporary alliance. I'm only doing this to help rid this region of Galspan's closed-minded scientists and their intolerable probing of my space.
Alright. I guess, people we have to be in bed with.
Alright, now to head for Cassiter's station. I don't like the idea of working for that lunatic.
Yeah, you need the radiation screen to get to Cassiter's territory, or else you're gonna get exposed to Twilight radiation and die. You need the fog radar card to work in Demon Pirate territory. Like the only place you really need the fog radar card for. It's stupid, I know.
What the hell am I doing out here?
Taking orders from a madman.
Cassiter better have his defenses turned off.
Welcome, Mr. Logan. You may dock at any of my landing pads. I will then instruct my drones to outfit your ship with a special sensor.
Uh-huh, great. Now, what exactly will I be looking for?
You do not need to know that, Logan. Just get to the facilities and the sensor will do the rest.
With all due respect, Cassiter, why don't you just send one of your robots to collect the data?
Mr. Logan, your curiosity becomes annoying. I will be frank with you.
The pirates that inhabit the sector are most unpredictable. I do not wish to place any of my intricate drones at risk. Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand that you value your machines more than human life.
Good. Then you do understand. Let's proceed. Time is wasting.
Okay, Jake. Time to face these demon pilots again.
Logan, minimize your distance to one of the landing pads. Proximity may be the key.
Defiler is found. Let him not live.
Yes. Excellent. The data are coming in now. I had no idea they were so thorough. Proceed to the next one, Logan.
Here we go again. Hey, this could be worth a lot on the black market.
Yes. Excellent. The data are coming in now. I had no idea they were so thorough. Proceed to the next one, Logan.
I never used sappers in single player.
Yes, it is complete. Your task is done. Return to the Fringe array.
My pleasure, Cassiter.
This information is perfect. My systems are analyzing it now. Mapping the topology to your frigate. Done. You may pick up my revolutionary stealth system at the deep Fringe array before vacating my region.
Your kindness overwhelms me, Cassiter.
He's like, take my stealth system and get the fuck out.
Anna Highfall to Jake Logan. Are you there?
Yeah, babe, I'm picking up the stealth system from Cassiter now. Hey, Anna, maybe when I get back to the frontier we can finally, get together? Just the two of us?
I wish we could, but things have gotten so chaotic here. I don't know when things are going to settle down enough to live a normal life again.
You're gonna let Galspan dictate how we run our lives?
I'm sorry, Jake. I wish things were different, but this is a full war now. There's just no time for personal lives. I hate the Spanish for bringing you to this. Hurry back. We need you. Anna out.
Mm-hmm. Same here.
Well, I would say for Jake it's better to be shot down by Anna rather than get shot down by Trish, but that's just me. And that's why I always do the Bora finale last.
Head over to the Ripstar region. Be sure to check in at Freedom Base on the way. Susan says there's only one more piece we need for her plan to work, but she hasn't given us any details.
The one thing that really irks me about the Bora campaign compared to Galspan, spoiler alert, is one, you never take on the Archangel as a Bora pilot. I don't know whether they were just too broken or too much of a pain in the ass to deal with, but it's like, we got plasma rockets, we can do this. And you only visit the Ripstar region once, and that's just for endgame. Whereas you do like 2 or 3 trips through the Ripstar region if you're Galspan. And the Warhammer, what is it? 3 missile slots and a single laser slot? I'm going, I tried to do quad boron lasers with it, but I was just like, the power output isn't as great compared to a mace or a battle axe where you can do like 1 heavy, 2 medium, or you know, you can put a quad pulsar. I don't know what. Yeah.
Bora sustain heavy casualties.
Stuttering, huh? Recovered.
Galspan unveils massive mining machine.
Galspan frigate disappears.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations.
Alright, I got this one and trashing Dr. Casper for the last time, so let's wrap up the Twilight.
What's shaking, Brooks?
Nothing.
Nebula Tour's newest luxury liner, the Sightseer, needs a skilled pilot as escort on its maiden voyage. Thrill-seeking tourists are paid top credit to see the wonders of the mysterious Twilight region firsthand. Your job is to ensure that no harm comes to the vessel or her wealthy vacationers. If the opportunity arises to see the legendary Demon Pirates, please do your utmost to keep them at a safe viewing distance. Should they attack, you will be paid a bonus if you put on a good show.
Did you hear about the fires in South Georgia?
Nope, I have not.
Yeah, we've been having a drought here. And it got so dry that South Georgia and northern Florida are experiencing a lot of them.
Oh, well, I mean, that's not nice, sorry. For you.
No, I know what you mean.
All over the place right now. But yeah, no, it stinks.
The appropriate response is woof.
Yeah, I know. Whoop.
Alright, we're just gonna do the luxury liner mission again, and yeah, on the off chance I fail this, I am not gonna sing My Heart Will Go On in off key. But yeah, as a Bora pilot, you have 2 things that can help destroy demon pirates. A railgun and plasma rockets. If you know how to aim with those 2 weapons, you're golden for this mission as a Bora pilot. It's hell otherwise. Galspan is basically, can you aim the heavy laser worth a fart? If the answer is yes, you win.
Ladies and gentlemen, now that we have our fighter escort, we are ready to head out to the most exciting sector in the whole galaxy.
Stay close and you'll be fine. Stray away, you'll be killed.
We are now leaving the Twilight Gateway and heading into possibly the most dangerous sector known to mankind. But don't worry, our escort is one of the best fighter pilots around.
Well, whatever you say, partner.
There's so much fake stuff on Instagram. It's like, so much of my feed is just AI slop. I don't even subscribe to that stuff, it just pops up.
Twilight
That's the algorithm.
Scientists are
Yeah.
baffled by this unique nebula.
one of the reasons why
I know.
I'm so grateful for him in that decision.
Yeah, it's probably for the rest of the month.
No, because like I am physically
Protect the station.
Yeah. So hard to capture people's attention. Like, I put up a short preview of one of my songs. It was viewed 166 times, but the average listen span was like 5 seconds. It's like
that could mean one
like
of two
immediately
things.
scroll on.
Either A, the attention span, or B, yeah, they probably didn't really like what they heard. Who knows?
Yeah.
Or it could be both.
You are among the first humans to ever lay eyes on this sector and its bizarre
I'm by
phenomena.
either, both as in either one. I'm sorry. No, it's like first I say nice to your Georgia thing, and now it's like, and now I'm saying, or both. Man. Oh man, I don't know what's going on.
Well, I've been thinking if I want to do Instagram, probably would be what would capture people's attention better is an actual video. See, this was a song with a static background. Like if I've been thinking of making a music video, put some content out like that, and then linking it back to my album.
Hope that goes well.
I'm sure you know this, when you haven't posted for a long time, it's real hard to gain back momentum. Especially when you were never that popular in the first place.
It's either that or it's just like, you know, how you got your start, just like people listen to it. And just
Some people do have a lot of success. Like one of my not in music but in gaming. One of my friends was talking about when it was probably a game that we would consider sort of moronic, sort of like Candy Crush or something, that type of game. But someone bought it from him for like $1 million because they saw potential in it. I would sell out for that, man. I would. For $1 million, I would. I don't think I'd sell my music out. I mean, maybe if there was a soundtrack to that, but like, I'm a little more precious about that. But as far as games go, but the problem is, what happens is the minute a game becomes even possibly a commercial interest for you, your feelings towards it change, at least for me. Like, it's not really enjoyable to make. It's like, yeah, any obstacle is like something that gets me irritated.
Yeah, no, I totally understand. Industry kills anything that you would otherwise enjoy. That's pretty much what it. That's pretty much what it is. If you're trying to sell something, like the moment money is involved, that's when it gets really.
Yeah. That's why so many bad games come out, man. There's just someone being like.
No, because people don't care. Like the devs clearly don't care, or they're trying to gear it toward an audience that doesn't exist, or an audience they're hoping exists or tries to create. You know.
Have you seen the ads for those like moronic-looking games where you have like it's like a wave of guys that come for you? You have those soldiers, and it's like I'm not gonna play that. I'm gonna play an actual game. I'm not. That's like for when you're bored on the subway or something.
Or gachas, like people love gachas these days. And remember when everyone complained about microtransactions, and now gachas are the next big thing. Make it make sense. Like.
Oh man. Games used to be so much better. But there's still a few good ones. I think once it became a mainstream thing, it really hurt them all.
I remember when games was kind of its own niche thing, and then, we actually, people who actually cared about games.
Bye, Shield. See ya. What the hell am I doing
like,
out
oh
here?
yeah, they're big now. It's like, okay, out, we're going to try to make them relevant to what we want them to be now. And these same people that are trying to like say, oh, you're terrible for disliking this game, are the same people that made fun of us for playing games. So it's like, or watching certain shows, like, oh, you watch Star Wars, and then they change it to suit them.
Yeah, it is kind of annoying.
Or you read comic books, you nerd. And then these same people are making stuff.
And ruining it, right?
Exactly, yeah, and ruining it.
Alright, Sightseer, there's no time to dally. We gotta
Like
get
the
back
new
to the
Vampire Masquerade
before those guys
Bloodline
show up.
game. I was talking to someone online, and she was like, we were talking about how you can't use guns on it, and she showed me, she linked to me a picture of an ancient crossbow from China, like 1000 BC, and it had a trigger. It's like, are you, I don't mean this in a bad way, but is your vampire retarded or something? Like, all you gotta do is aim and press the trigger. It's not that hard to figure out. They just got
count for the kick as well, but yeah.
Right. But I mean, like, how far back is your vampire supposed to be? Like, you know, like they've had guns since the Middle Ages, so yeah.
Or you could go play Vampire Knights. That's still like them game between Sega and Namco.
Oh, okay.
House of the Dead? No.
My work here is finished.
Yeah.
I didn't hear the name of the game.
Because that was on arcade and then that was on PS2 as well.
Oh, so House of the Dead, basically.
Yeah, so they just used Namco's GunCon 2 tech, but Sega mainly developed the game, so thankfully the voice acting isn't completely House of the Dead corny level, but it's still kind of goofy-ish. You can also do like other fun things such as Kaz did this a few years ago where you could change your gun to be like a rubber ducky shooter.
That's hilarious.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I forgot when he did that, but that may have been like... That was definitely like a few years ago he did that. I'd have to dig through it, but...
Well done! The passengers were most pleased with their trip. They raved about your spectacular battle with the demon pirates. You have certainly earned the bonus credits. Thank you, Star Pilot.
Rox, did you ever try getting through Meg 2 with just
We
a
may
firewall?
finally have the means to deal with Dr. Cassidy.
No.
For months, we have been trying to analyze the
Brad
Twilight
did
Fog,
that, didn't
one of
he?
Cassidy's more twisted experiments.
His old video.
The science vessels
You know
gave
what
us
I'm talking
key
about.
information we needed for our experiment to reverse
Yeah,
the effects
I
of the
mean,
fog. We've had limited success
I
with
don't
test
really
subjects
know what
before, but
you're
we finally
referring
got
to.
the
I mean,
full
I know you're
recovery of
referring
the
to Meg,
captured
but
demon
I've never
pirate.
heard of
He's
only
provided us with the
using
means of removing
certain
Cassidy.
buttons.
Yeah,
His
Red
crew has
did
reformed
it with
pirate to
Fire
Cassidy's
Moth
lair.
back in like 07,
There,
08.
she will plant a modified
and-
home
Oh,
beacon
you're
launched over
talking
pirate
about
clan.
that. Oh,
It is her belief that
I
they will follow the
attempted
beacon
it,
and
like
attack
when I
Cassidy's
first
base.
got back into it,
A word of
and I
caution,
couldn't
Mr.
do it at
Logan.
the time, but
Once the
now
beacon
I
has been
can
transferred to the
probably
base,
do it.
get out of there as quickly as
I'd
Matt
rather
was
not
insane
put
enough to
myself
do it
Demon
with
pirates are
stock
quite
fire
insane
moths.
and will most likely attempt to destroy everything in the sector,
That would be
including stray
impossible.
pilots like yourselves.
Your clothes are ready, Mom.
Some missions were just never designed for that. Though honestly, if I were to do it, I would probably do it a bit differently. Like, for example, instead of having all the lasers and all over the mech, I would just have them in one side of the mech. That way all the shots are concentrated, so I'll do more damage. The only downside to that is if it gets shot off, I'm done. I have to restart. But, yeah.
Yeah, and when he did it for Ghost Bear's Legacy, he admitted that there were a couple of boundary cheats he had to write into the mission to make it even doable in the first place.
Oh boy.
Mainly the proximity triggers. When you're sacking New Cofton, There's the LRM-20 Direwolf, no, not the Direwolf, the Timberwolf and the Mad Dog sitting all the way at the outskirts, and they will just keep spamming LRM-20s to close the distance at you. Yeah, he tweaked the proximity triggers on that, and he also tweaked the out-of-bounds layer on the final mission, because it's like, the idea is you're supposed to land on your dropship, or at least a particular point on your jump ship to end the mission, while those lasers are shooting you in the back, but, yeah, he tweaked the mission boundary so he could fly out of the explosion radius.
Glitch through the walls. I'm pretty sure one of the rules was no glitching, though.
Or no rewriting the mission boundaries.
Like, honestly, all I really need to do is just get into a certain safe zone, and I can just blow up every mech from the other side of the wall. And then as I'm leaving the ship, I'm pretty much safe as I descend, and then I can just jet right into it. Where I can
have an even more insane challenge. Get through the whole game with a Nova.
That is not more insane. That is actually easier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know you have no torso twist.
No torso twist, but you have more armor and more fire, so it doesn't matter.
And you can get your way into a twist.
And thank you for helping me. My people have suffered the effects of the fog for too long. It is time for revenge.
Yeah,
Primary
but you're okay now, right?
Yes, I have recovered, as will my colony in time. Without Cassiter to perpetuate the fog, this nebula will slowly dissolve. Perhaps in a decade or two, we will return to being the civilized far space colony we once were. Let us begin.
Yeah, you can do like damn near the whole game with just 12 medium lasers. Okay, well, 8 plus 2 medium pulses if you're playing vanilla. Matt did titanium. They put the weapon cap at 14.
Well, there's
titanium.
I can't wait to see if the Ghostburst Legacy Titanium Edition has the Nagas with their.
Suck on that, loser.
Okay.
However, I don't think they fixed the bug where you can leave one of the Nagas alone, and you'll still be able to complete the mission.
Oh yeah, because it requires you to, kill everyone.
Oh, they do have AMS, yeah, so you can't.
Boy, I need a vacation. What the hell am I doing out here?
Yeah, the old speedrun strats don't work.
Yeah.
We
need new separate rules for Titanium Edition. We want to do a speed run of it, but the problem is you need either a virtual machine or do what I did, just use a retro computer, stream from that. Yeah.
It's kind of funny because like MMPD actually tested out Titanium to see if the strats would be the same, and Titanium is actually way slower.
Of course.
Even on easy difficulty.
Right.
Because of all the weapons values inheriting from Mercs as well.
Right. Machine guns don't do as much damage. Autocannons don't do as much damage. Everything has more armor now.
So Titanium needs to be its own
hold off the
category.
swarm bots. You just concentrate on landing with that beacon.
Yeah. Well, I think it should be its own
How many
game,
times
but-
must I insist that you leave my region?
Even though it is technically the same
This will
game,
be the
it's
last.
not.
I just got a present I forgot to give you before I left.
Engine differences and all that.
Audacious fool. I've had enough of your intrusions. Swarm bots, destroy.
Right, but it's built off of the original Mech 2 engine, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So it's an updated version of the engine, but it's still the same engine.
Did they ever give it a name? Like the engine itself?
I don't know.
Doubtful.
Just the mech went word too. Nothing fancy.
The only time they really named an engine was for heavy duty, they called it.
Well, take that.
I seriously gotta give Heavy Gear a whirl.
2 is a fun one, but I will warn you that Heavy Gear 2 is more like a tactical shooter given mecha form.
Did you guys ever play Mech 1?
After
it's real
playing Mech
cheesy.
2, I was just like...
I have the original mech where I bought it from this guy in Sweden a few months ago. So I have the floppies and all.
I remember watching a speed run of the original Mech Warrior, and it was one of the most boring things I've ever watched.
Was it like doing it like a 90s adventure quest where you could actually just gallivant around and not actually have to pilot your mech?
Pretty much, yeah. In fact, that's what you did. We were just navigating through menus extremely fast, so I'm like, well, this is lame. Like, I was expecting at least something.
I wouldn't be surprised if Mech Warrior on Super Nintendo, like Mech Warrior 1 on Super Nintendo, actually had you be in a mission or two.
Oh yeah. Are you talking about Mech Warrior 3050 or whatever that was?
No, there was a first-person Mech Warrior for Super Nintendo.
Which they say is a remake of the original, but it doesn't look like a remake too much. I have it.
Oh, back.
Yeah, 3050's the top-down one.
That one's fun. I enjoyed that back in the day.
Yeah, because you had it on Genesis as BattleTech, but it's like there was manual torso twist on Super Nintendo, unless you wanted to duct tape together 2 controllers.
What is this?
Well, me and my brother would
I command you to get off my base, demon pawn. Or shall I stimulate the fog's neurosynaptic tendrils?
He was doing most of the work.
That won't work.
He was shooting or piloting.
Your old colleagues are free
He was
from the
shooting.
effects of the
I was
fog.
What?
He was really.
How dare they interfere with my work?
The beacon's activated, Jake. You better get out of here before the demon pirates arrive.
Before what?
Well, this is
There's
goodbye,
some weird
Cassidy.
Sega Genesis game. Have
Looks
you ever
like
heard
you
a
and
game called Slum?
all those pirates got here quick. Come on, ship, get me to that gate.
My brothers, the fog master is here. Eviscerate him.
No! This can't be happening! My specimens! No!
Nah. Most of what I know about the Genesis library is off the Mega Drive collection that Sega did.
Okay.
And I still owe you guys Phantasy Star 2 and 4.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man.
Although, granted, I have made clear with this caveat, I am not doing the vanilla version of 2. There is way too much grinding involved in that. And I gotta find
I tried it briefly and I saw what you meant. I was like, yeah, I'm not.
I need to find the strategy guide for it, because that actually legit came with copies of the game. And it was on replacement docks, but bad chance of that coming back up anytime soon. The site's up, but apparently nobody can download anything from it. Download lists are broken.
Server update or what happened?
I have no idea what. I had to read what happened on the Discord maintaining it, but I think there was like some server upgrade and it kind of bricked a bunch of other things. But unfortunately, it's only being maintained by like 2 people right now. Last I've read.
It's done, Logan. Our long-range sector scans show that the demon pirates have wiped out the entire base.
I saw a speed run
Finally,
of
the
the
universe is safe from Casper's immoral experiments. Soon, we will begin helping the pirates recover from the effects of the Twilight Fog. We could not have stopped that madman without your help. You've done a great thing for the universe today, Mr. Logan.
The last 2 levels, you know, like Deathbringer. In the arcade version, Death Adder is the final boss.
Alright. I'm just looking at other things right now.
Sure.
Don't worry. Utah 4, Vegas 0, and Ducks 2, Oilers 1 at the moment. Yeah, I'll try to stay up for the next 2 hours if I can. Missions permitting. Yes, I think I'm breezing through this real quick. Alright, we're done with the Twilight region for Bora, so we should be on pace to do the finale next week, for both sides.
You have valid access codes to the Frontier Megagate.
Alright, we're gonna do everything in the Frontier for now. We're done with all this. Okay. Yeah, Ripstar is where the game ends. Oh, it's Utah 4, Vegas 1 now. Huh. Okay. And, Montreal beat Tampa in OT, so Montreal leads the series 2-1 in the best of 7. Huh. Meanwhile, Canes are going to try to go for the kill shot against the Senators tomorrow. And the Penguins, well, the Flyers want to kill the Penguins straight away tomorrow night as well. Dallas wants to get a 3-1 lead. Wow. Alright.
Bora sustained heavy casualties.
Sistine Chapel recovered.
Galspan unveils massive mining machine.
Galspan frigate disappears.
Galspan mining production exceeds expectations.
Yeah, I'm not going to put up that article about Cassiter Station being destroyed. That's all the way back in the Twilight, and I've already put that on air once. So, yeah, faction shared news articles I'm going to try to not share again. Alright, there's no Persephone rescue mission for this one because that was strictly Galspan exclusive. So, let's just do some of the cheat missions first, and then we'll do Freedom and Humiliation next.
Star Patrol is issuing the following bounty on the head of the notorious pirate lord, Redship Rory. Wanted on 87 counts of piracy and 98 counts of murder, as well as over 100 lesser offenses. This pirate must be stopped. The Sol government will not allocate Star Patrol vessels to a manhunt in frontier space. Therefore, we must enlist the aid of independent Star pilots. We will offer a partial reward for information leading to the arrest of Redship Rory. If Rory is brought in alive, we will grant the full bounty.
87 counts of piracy, jeez. How many ships do you have to hijack to commit 87 counts of piracy? 98 counts of murder, Jesus Christ. Did he kill like a whole tour bus or something? Yikes. Well, 2 tour buses. Yeah. A couple of nasty hostage situations involved having higher passenger counts of tour buses killed, so yeah, that's been a thing, unfortunately.
All right, Jake. Time to make some serious cash bringing down that Redship Rory clown, and I know just where to find him. Sheesh, did his mother really name him Redship? Oh, good. Hey, you guys in the red ships? I'm looking for Rory. Ever heard of him? Alright, if that's the way you want to do this.
My shields are down!
I will say this though, Megan Richard Rory is hard to get back in Blackbeard.
We better warn the boss when he gets back to Fury Sector.
You're not so cocky now, are you?
More than 10 other
What's your opinion of Blackbeard and Pirates of the Caribbean more than? Like, C minus, C+.
Yeah.
Take that.
I feel like On Sacred Ties is the most underrated Pirates of the Caribbean movie. I think it might be my second or my third favorite film.
And he somehow managed to stick the entire Black Pearl inside a bottle.
Yeah. And the fifth one, they free it.
Hi, I'm Jake. Can Rory come out and play?
You despise the fifth one, right?
Yeah, I'll play. But I want your boss. When do you expect old Rory back?
You can say that. The biggest offender being the compass inconsistency.
Jack off the compass.
Take that.
And how they handle the entire Age of the Free Seas is over stuff.
The Age of the what?
You know, how the Age of Piracy and the Free Seas are over.
Yeah, right. Piracy's coming to an end.
It's like, it shouldn't be like one thing that's mystically controlling the entire friggin' ocean.
No.
Yeah, I thought it's like, you know, use it to make a wish, not destroy every single cursed and mystical thing in the sea.
Oh, the Trident, yeah.
Or you can probably say how they did Hector dirty.
You've recovered a
most precious Barbossa, yes, my man.
Here is your reward.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try to read too much into like the entire Age of Mysticism moving into the Age of Reason theme they try to push into. But and how much you like to joke for the post-credit scene, it's like, somehow Davy Jones returned.
Yes. And we'll probably never see that happen.
Or did you see that one shitpost video that was like, everybody versus Lord Cutler Beckett?
Yes.
Our computers show that the Galuran is an agro and liquor freighter, making daily runs to Independence Station. With this information, we may be able to finally put an end to Rory's reign of terror. We will pay you now for the information, and for neutralizing several of the Red Ship gang. If you desire the full reward for Rory, we may be able to use you still. We will put together a job offer at Alpha Station in the hub, if you are interested.
And one of the top comments was like, Disney 3 movies later, somehow Lord Beckett has returned. I'm like, oh my god. Why?
How can you make that work? The stupid, the witch doctor chick resurrected him or something?
Logan,
and
this is Baron
Malcolm. That can't even happen
Malcolm.
anymore because she's
I have
no
just
longer
received an interesting message. Permit me to play it for you.
Noble
No,
Baron
she's
Malkar.
now...
My name is Char.
She returned to being a god,
I represent a group of Baron Hajad's slaves. We are preparing to launch from Slaver Station in several vessels for a routine systems check.
It's like Parts of the
This
Caribbean
is our chance
6.
to escape.
It's basically in
We
development
beg
hell
your
right
assistance.
Now. It's like, the
And
latest
so,
I heard
Mr.
about
Logan,
it's gonna
I,
be
in
Jack
turn,
Sparrow's
would like
son or
your
something.
assistance in bringing my new friends to freedom. Please proceed to Baron Hajad's slaver sector and escort them to the safety of New Vegas. Their freedom will undoubtedly cause Hajad much consternation.
Alright, I think this should be fine. I think I can finish this fast enough where I can use the pulsar laser instead of the heavy mine, but...
Aha! There am I, guys. Yeah, no trouble on the scanners. This should be a piece of cake. Hey guys, Malkar sent me. Anybody call for a ride?
Malkar, praise the stars. We're plotting an escape course now. Please stay close to us. We are not combat trained.
This is Baron Hajad. Brazen thievery and insolent slaves will not be tolerated in my barony. Your excruciating deaths shall serve as a reminder to all. No one shall dishonor Hajad. No one! No one!
Well, there's...
Look out!
What the hell am I doing out here?
Yeah, the guns will only focus on me and not my wingman, thankfully.
Sights.
Novologix AI jank, they can clip through the terrain. Solid objects. Now the reason I don't want to go out there is because of all the pulsar lasers that are gonna friggin' swap me out of the sky. It's a very dense flak envelope up there. take out around here. Maybe wrong, but I haven't explored this place enough to figure that part out.
Look, it's no transgression to want to be free. You just keep those vessels moving and you'll have a new life in no time. I gotta hold this bucket together. Watch out there, buddy. We got more fighters. You keep moving and I'll keep them busy.
Sir, you are unparalleled. We are forever thankful.
Yeah, well, you can thank me after we get back to New Vegas, huh? We still have a long ways to go.
I shall hunt you down, slaves. You will never be safe from my wrath. Do you hear the vow of your master? You will not survive!
I've got him in my sights. Calm, I'm on my way. Jeez Louise, it's just a little combat fire.
Yeah, I don't think this was a good build to work with. Bringing the pulsar laser was a big-ass mistake.
All right, guys, you should be okay from here. I'm heading back.
First you have the Death Star, now you have the Executor.
I should have just brought the heavy laser rather than just the pulsar. That was a crappy pick on my part.
Hey, Prox, have you ever had a SoundCloud account?
I'm elated to see such swift and efficient action against
Man,
that hideous mass
it's crazy.
of flesh.
There's like big-time artists putting songs on there, and they get like 18 plays. It's just dead, man. I mean, there's certain niche things going, but they changed the algorithm recently. It's just been horrible.
Well earned. Enjoy them.
I mean, you could try YouTube, but yeah.
YouTube's a bit better.
Mercs have returned to the frontier to defend their championship title, which has been unbroken for 4 years running. This may be the most difficult fight of your life, Logan. The crowds are anxious to see you fight in the final round of the arena tournament.
There's some other ones. There's some lesser known ones too. Like, have you heard of Audio Mac?
I've heard of that, but yeah. Also, if they're lesser known, probably shouldn't use them. Because odds are people aren't going to see your stuff. So.
Right.
He clawed his way through 4 nail-biting tears. He's Jake Logan! But has he got what it takes to challenge the undefeated, the relentless Cinder Station Works? And now, the moment you've all been waiting for, the final tier of the Grand Arena Tournament!
I'm on a few music feedback sites. I don't usually get bad reviews because, I mean, sometimes I'll say where I think someone can improve, but when it seems like someone has spent a lot of effort into it, I don't like it.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, I guess it depends on what you're on the feedback site for. If you just want to do it a test to see if people like it. But like, after a certain point, like, if I don't like it, how do I know that maybe I just don't like it and everyone else does? I'm just saying my
You
personal.
have to understand that people
Like, I never liked Britney Spears, but a lot of people did.
And I mean a lot of artists that I've heard recently where their music sounds awful and just obnoxious, or they repeat constantly. But then I hear, oh, this song's a banger, and I'm like, no, it's not. Most of these songs are songs that get stuck in your head.
Man, looking back at some of the 90s movies, man, I'm not saying that just because I was younger. Maybe it is because I was younger. It just seemed to be
it was better back then. It actually was better back then.
Okay.
It's because you have standards. 80s, 70s stuff, I wasn't.
Right, I wasn't born in the 70s.
The commercials, the stuff that was there back in the 80s, nah, it's way better. And social media didn't exist.
Kids went outside and what you had to, I mean, there were video games, but my parents were like, go outside, ride your bike, and we explored.
Social, yeah. Now it's like, oh, I'm gonna watch a random VTuber that sounds like an anime girl. And you can tell that they modulated their voice so it sounds higher pitched, and then they talk like they're in some kind of anime, and then they're like, there's this thing now where you can give them a head pat. And I'm like, what the heck is this? Like, this is weird.
It's very weird. Have you seen any of the extreme furries people, if you know what I'm talking about?
No, I tend to stay away from
Let's not go there for.
No, I didn't mean this. I didn't mean that. I meant, like, I saw a video of this woman pretending to be a dog, and a real dog attacked her.
Jake Logan, you
She
are
was
the new
outside
Grand
of a
Arena
gas
champion.
station.
I know what you're
This is the
talking
most
about.
prestigious
She
honor
was
the
on a
Frontier
leash,
has
right?
to offer.
I'm
Enjoy
not
your fame,
sure.
And more
Okay,
importantly,
because I've seen
your fortune.
cases where there are these girls that are on leashes, like pretending to be dogs.
Hold on!
And it's like, what the
Your
heck
title
is
for
wrong?
Grand Arena champion has been officially challenged by Baron Hajard.
It's like,
man.
Using the
who
royal
the
upset,
fuck
Identity
kind of
politics
Baron has
funding
one
this?
chance to take away your title before next season's tournament.
Yeah.
Hold on! Your title for Grand Arena champion has been officially challenged by Baron Hajard. Using the royal upset rule, the Baron has one chance to take away your title before next season's tournament. This turn of events has taken the entire region off guard, as this rule has rarely been invoked in all the years of the arena tournament. This will most assuredly be a difficult battle for you, Jake Logan. The Baron has captured the most dangerous pirates in the entire galaxy and forced them into
Do you guys think
gladiatorial
there's going to be a
combat.
Mech Warrior 6?
You will be facing the dreaded Demon Pirates from the Twilight
If there is,
region.
I probably won't care about it, quite frankly.
Probably not for a while, but I do like MechWarrior 5. I've been enjoying it.
Cool. I need to give it a fair try.
It's only co-op, and even in the here's the thing: if the story's fine, because I remember I played 2 single player. I never played NetMech when I was a kid, or even when I was in high school. So, but like, if I played through 5, then it's like, all right, well.
I'd say give it a shot.
Campaign's good, but I heard that the campaign itself was like mediocre at best, and then for the clan version, I'm like, how do you mess up clans?
I know one thing you'll notice. What was it, MechWarrior 5 or was it BattleTech? One of them had pronouns, if you know what I'm talking about. You can choose your pronouns.
Oh, God, I think that was the board game BattleTech they did for PC that did that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was weird. I was like,
you might as well just do Mega Mech instead. It's like it's already been built in Java for you. Why not?
So I have to include pronouns and everything.
I'm a noun.
Yeah, I am definitely also a noun.
I just thought that was crazy. I was like, games have gone PC? Like, I don't know. It was weird.
It'd be kind of funny. Like, say, what are your pronouns? I'm like, I'm not pronouns. I'm a noun. I'll throw them off. What's a noun? I've heard of pronouns, but I've never heard of nouns before.
Yeah. Say the clans. What did they mess up in Mech 5 about the clans exactly? I've only really played Mercenaries, so.
I heard that the story for Smoke Jaguar just wasn't that good. Like, I don't think they messed anything up necessarily. I just thought that it just wasn't interesting. And I'm like, how do you make clans not interesting?
So nothing lore breaking as far as you know? It's just the story was kind of...
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. I mean, I have the clans. I bought it. I just haven't done it yet. I mean, I'll probably... Since I'm done with Mercenaries, I'll probably do that and see how it is. And you'll have a recorded, live stream of how I feel and everything. So...
One thing I can say from the little bit of the clans I played, the commander makes trainer on MechWarrior 2 seem soft. Like, one of the guys disobeys and he slaps him. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? It's like, if you disobey in later games, you get slapped. If you disobeyed in the earlier games, they would kill you.
Oh, true.
Oh, yeah. Like, you shot at his mech backs and it'll shoot you. Yeah.
Can you kill him? Is it possible to kill the trainer?
Yeah, I've done it. I killed the instructor and then the mission failed, which was kind of funny.
Was it hard? Did he give a good fight back?
Well, whatever you say,
He
partner.
alpha strikes. He's the only person who alpha strikes in the game, which is kind of crazy. But like, if you shoot at him from behind, and if you take out his leg, and you're in his blind spot, then you have him. But yeah. I just remember that was the time that he started. And then all of a sudden he started attacking from behind because I hit the sweet spot out on the horizon and it counted as a hit.
The action here at the arena today is starting to heat up. This match is
What I ended up doing is I waited till the very last mission. I was like, alright, I'm not a fire moth anymore.
How about a little fire scarecrow?
Mad dog or a timber. I'm good.
Take that.
So, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna shoot your leg, alpha strike your leg, and then I'm just gonna sit behind, wait for my mech to cool down, and just finish you off.
I know I've said it a million times, but you would have loved to leave. I got too into it. I started very much schoolwork. 2 a.m. to play. This is nice. It's just, there was so many people to play.
I don't know, I've actually played a bit of League.
Whoa, that's
not good enough
big
players.
gun.
Like, it wasn't engaging to me. And the thing was, it's like when I played, you play it a long time, and then, you know, I'm just getting absolutely destroyed, and then it's like, oh, you need to grind to get better. That's a game that, you know, these type of games are games that you...
No, I'm sorry, I was talking about League Net. Back in I'm sorry,
League of Legends.
I'm sorry.
Anytime you say League, that's what people will default to nowadays.
Got you. So I was saying you would have liked that, man. It was fun. Because you could always find someone of your skill level. Like,
oh yeah, I would.
For me, I would play the lower rank people, and we would have fun because we were equal skill level. Then sometimes a con would take you. It'd be like a con in a lower rank versus another con in a lower rank. And you know, it was so fun, man. Every Friday. And Saturday were
unbelievable.
So fun.
You have successfully
talking
defended
about
the title
I
from
was
Baron
too
Hajad
young at
and
the
his
time.
enslaved demon pirates.
Right, I know. I'm just saying,
You will go down in
if you
history
could go back
as
in
the
time,
arena
or something
grand
like
champion who beat the
It's
Royal
just sad,
Dutchman.
man.
I would probably tear a whole bunch of people apart. Though I'd have to get used
You
to
would.
the old lag spots, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm like, oh wait, why am I not hitting you? I'm shooting half a mech ahead. No, you need to shoot like 12 mechs ahead. I'm like, oh crap. So if you're in the air, I can't hit you at all. So I need to wait till you land. Okay, I'd have to relearn how to play the game.
Yeah. It was crazy. There was the people that already had DSL, and they hated playing with me because I had 56K modem.
Yeah, dial
I
up.
believe we had DSL for the longest time, so we were good.
Yeah. Oh, Van, what's the Titanium Trilogy NetMech you played back in the day?
No, come to think of it, I think it was the DOS version.
Oh, the DOS
Galspan
version.
Cruiser Rescue.
Didn't you have both the
Galspan
DOS and the
stocks
Titanium?
Mars
I had the
has highest
Titanium
marks.
and the ATI
Galspan
Rage. ATI
cutbacks
Rage
affect thousands.
came with my first
Galspan
computer.
mining
That's how I
production
got it.
exceeds
To
expectations.
MechWarrior 2 'cause
Mass
it was
harvesting of
included
rip
on
stars to
the
begin.
I
computer.
found a
Impact
Mech
of
2
Hephaestus
ATI
on region
Rage
being
version
studied.
at a Goodwill.
Okay.
Huh.
You have to have the ATI. Can you
I
use
don't think
virtualization for that?
I
Or do
believe you
actually have-
can. It's just a pain to get working.
Oh, okay.
Need a specific wrapper program for it. Yeah.
Yeah, you might need to do something like DG Voodoo with particular card if it emulates that card.
Right.
Or, oh, Prox, I got a good news article for you.
Speaking of Titanium Trilogy, you know what
Based on
the
its annual
dumbest thing about
survey,
the
the
ranks in
Ministry
that
of
game?
What is this good news article?
Hold on, everyone just shut up for 5 seconds. Prox, you can turn the game volume on.
Galspan Cruiser rescued.
Galspan stocks plummet.
Mars gets highest marks.
It's 5 seconds. Okay.
Based on its annual survey, the Ministry of Peace and Well-Being has once again awarded New Kagoshima Mars the best place to live in the galaxy. Low crime rates, a strong economy, clean air, and beautiful scenery are just some of the factors that put NK on the top of the chart for the 4th straight year. It was followed by 5 other cities on Mars, 1 colony on Europa, and 2 cities on Earth. Earth's San Francisco was the only non-fringe location to be listed on the 10 worst places to live in the galaxy.
I mean, they're not wrong.
Oh man. It used to be a great city though. Back in like the 40s and stuff, it was nice.
It used to be. Non-fringe. List the 10 worst places. Yeah.
And this was 25 years ago.
Even in the distant future, I mean, hey, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised.
Yeah, 25 years later, they're not wrong.
They knew. Like,
And yeah, before you guys go back to your conversation, I got one question for you guys. Would you rather take a heavy fighter or a heavy bomber?
Fighter.
Depends on the mission.
Yeah, that's true.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have enough money in the rest of the game to get just one of these.
Okay. Is bombers more for capital ships?
Yeah, the thing is, though, in single player, you don't really do a whole lot of cap ship assault missions anymore. And it's like, we're past the point where it's like, you could theoretically take a claymore to sink a capital ship, so... Unless you count the final boss as one of them, but... You're going to be dealing with a shit ton of fighters before you even get to that platform, so... Besides, I'm only going to use either of these for just the next mission. I don't feel like doing it for, like, endgame. I'm just going to use this for endgame. You say just a fighter, then?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, let's just buy the fighter.
Fighter is good for all around.
Yeah.
But, yeah, for certain missions, though.
Yeah, if there were more bombing dedicated missions for single player, then I could justify buying the bomber, but... Yeah, The only thing I can really think about is just the final boss, and that's about it. Alright, let's go pull out the Warhammer for once. Not an IIC variant, unfortunately. Let's grab that, all the hardware from...
Looks awesome, man.
Yeah, the one thing
one tough ship.
The one thing I don't like about the Warhammer, though, is that for its gun mounts, it only has one quad gun mount. So it's just, in that regard. It has 3 missile mounts, and where can I put the EMP projector? I can put that there. I can put the railgun here. Ooh, I can put 2 railguns on this. I'm not on crack, though, so, let's... Okay, they don't buy sappers at all, so... Alright. I'll just find something to fit a rocket kit in later. Okay, that's good. Put all the hardware on this craft. Boosters, yep. Jamming, countermeasures, that.
I got you tickets to the new He-Man movie.
I don't know. I heard what the actress for Telis was saying about it, and I'm not interested anymore.
I saw that article you linked saying toxic masculinity or something.
Yeah, and how a lot of these characters were heavily influenced by that, and the first red flag for me was seeing the pronouns on Adam's desk. And I was like, okay, maybe that's a one-off thing. But then they mentioned the whole toxic masculinity thing, and I'm like, okay, I don't care anymore. It's gonna, like, it's being Rachel Zeglered. So it's like...
Yeah, why can't they just make movies anymore? Why does every movie have to have a message like that?
That's the goal. They want this is what they mean by modern audience. They want to create their modern audience.
When the pirates attack, you alert.
And I'm even a liberal, but I'm a liberal. I consider myself a liberal, but like you could just have a movie that everyone can enjoy, whatever your stripe.
No, you can't.
Unfortunately, on the spectrum, they treat it as a freaking logarithmic now. So unfortunately, you're considered a moderate by their standards. Or is exponential the more correct term? I can't do math. Sorry,
I don't know. Well, what's modern is technically, again, like they say modern, meaning like, people nowadays as opposed to back then. That's the problem. They don't want to appeal to people who have been long-time fans. They want to appeal to people with, pronouns now. And to make matters worse, which are a minority, and it's been proven time and time again that the so-called modern audience doesn't care at all. They're not seeing them, but they're still doing it.
I just don't get it. You watch old He-Man. Sheila was there. I mean, there was woman represented. And He-Man never did. He never did. It was a kid's show.
Makes matters worse. I believe Man-at-Arms is black, but Teela's supposed to be Man-at-Arms' daughter.
Okay.
And I'm just like, okay, maybe the mother was like as white as can be, because it doesn't. I don't see how that works. Like, why is Man-at-Arms black? It doesn't make any sense.
I won't be part of that now. Like, did you ever see The Goonies? Do you think a movie like that could be made now? Just a straight adventure that was
Hollywood
fun?
would never make a movie like The Goonies, unfortunately.
I know, really.
It's such a shame. I mean, heck, even the original Forrest Gump, they would never make a Forrest Gump now.
It's like, and Forrest Gump was a straight walk through history. It's like, you know what they're going to do with history. They just want to toss it out.
Right, exactly.
All right, I'll protect them.
You saw what they did to the Indiana Jones.
Okay, Galurin, this is Logan. I'm ready if you are.
To be fair, it was already bad when Crystal Skull came out, but I would rather watch Crystal Skull than Dial of Destiny any day of the week.
The first three are the ones for me.
Yes. The first three are
and the Indiana Jones, Young Indiana Jones series, that's not that bad. I haven't seen a lot of those. I've seen a few of those. Those are interesting.
I haven't seen those at all.
I saw the behind-the-scenes DVDs for Crystal Skull, and even Steven and somebody else on the team.
Just let us know the moment you see Rory and his gang.
Another Indiana Jones movie.
You bet your badges I will.
Because he's George Lucas. He makes all kinds of questionable writing decisions.
Which is why it's like, at some point it's like, George is good when someone keeps him in check, whether it's Lord Kasdan or somebody else on the team. Or at least, he paid the bills when he was working with Don Bluth. And that was it. Yeah, George Lucas.
Didn't George Lucas get like $40 billion for selling the Star Wars franchise to Disney or something?
I think it's just a franchise.
It's not a huge amount.
But yeah, George Lucas and Steven Spielberg, they worked together with Don Bluth
Rory
on
got wise to this little plan.
The Land Before Time.
Oh, okay.
They were both presenters and exec producers, I believe. Steven Spielberg soloed An American Tail. Don Bluth still directed it, but Spielberg was the one who produced it.
I remember when American Tail trailers would come out.
I will say this, though, at least Fievel Goes West was still a worthy sequel.
Pirates! They're coming in to attack! Call in Star Patrol! Hurry!
That's a good point.
Logan to Star Patrol, this is it. They're here.
We don't talk about the Land Before Time.
We did not see your last time.
Come on, anytime now, guys.
Okay, I grew up with the
Logan to Star Patrol, Rory is in
and they were more geared toward kids. So I was a bit sad for that. I actually really liked them. But I will say, like the musical part, the stories were actually pretty decent. Like, the first one was the best by far. But then the Great Valley Adventure was pretty good. I actually really liked that one. Journey to Big Water was fine as well. There was also
Does the asteroid ever hit?
Island. That was a really good one.
Does an asteroid ever hit? And they're like, or does it go that deep?
Yeah, they don't die.
Okay.
The Great Long Migration, which was an interesting one. It's like, okay, something's about to crash into the planet, and then a whole bunch of, like, brachiosaurs come in and somehow able to hold it weird and shove it right back into space.
One chance to give up, Logan. Otherwise, it's stand
The kids would be a little bit traumatized. Just like all the guys.
I like
you know what? That
even though
movie
you're trying to set me up with
Also weird because it's a Wilson's dad. And I'm like, come on! We finally get to find out who his dad was and where he's been all these things. And now the lead of a what?
Don't worry, pal. I got you covered.
There were some weird Saturday morning cartoons back in the day. There was this one, I can't remember what it was called, but it was skeleton creatures. Like, we had some of the toys. Like, I can't remember if they had mechs, but they were like, each one would have a different power. They were like
now, are you?
walking skeletons. Looking back, I'm like, that's weird. When did they put that on TV? I don't know how long that one lasted. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Okay, this was a legitimate.
I remember there was Lucha. That was a fun one.
You ever see Darkwing Duck? Darkwing Duck, now that's a good
that's classic, yeah.
I got the DVD box sets for Darkwing Duck from Costco back in 2015.
Nice.
If there's a duck, you have it, Yoshi. That's all I have.
Oh yeah, I still got the rubber ducks.
You have like a whole army stacked in some closet somewhere. Like,
maybe if the Ducks win this playoff series against the Oilers, maybe I should do DuckTales Remastered. Even though I suck at the game, but it'd be a fun one nonetheless.
Are you Dewey and Louie? Are you the nephews?
No, you play as Scrooge. It handles almost like the NES game in Capcom. Yeah, Way Forward ended up working on the remaster/remake. Same guys who worked on River City Girls and Dante, I believe.
Can you jump into your gold? Into your...
Yes, you can.
Oh, nice.
Not so cocky now, are you?
I always thought that was the funniest thing, how he had a pool of treasure that he would jump in. He had a diving board that he would jump into it. That was so awesome.
And then Peter tried that and ended up breaking all of his bones. It's not a liquid!
just playing some Jack and Daxter.
Uh-oh, did,
Those are good games.
Did I break the mission somehow? I'm trying to find the other enemy that's supposed to be around here. I don't know if he and my wingman clipped out of bounds.
Another good classic movie, Karate Kid. Now that was a good movie.
Yeah.
That's a freebie on YouTube right now.
I mean, I liked the first and second ones. The third one I thought was okay. Like, it wasn't all that great. But then Cobra Kai came in, and now it's just like, okay, I have a newfound appreciation for the third one now.
Yeah, the first two are
such a great show.
Sorry guys, I think the mission's broken. I gotta start over. My bad.
Oof. But yeah, I do recommend watching Cobra Kai. If you have
I've seen it. It's good.
Okay,
Finished
good.
it.
Is he?
It was written by fans of the series, so that's how you know it's gonna be good.
Do you guys in California still have more like independent arcades? Because out here, there's not that many.
We do. We have some.
That must be nice.
Actually, I wouldn't say that they're independent necessarily.
But not like David Buster. Right.
Yeah, not like David Buster.
And not round one either.
Yeah.
If it's not a chain place, or rather small.
The one I'm thinking of is Lost Levels in the States.
Is that play? What was it? They went to Cobra Kai was golf. golf play or something. And plays.
Well,
That well, it always looked so cool as a kid. I was like, man, that looks fun. Like it had slides, like water slides, and arcade, and I was like, that looks so damn fun.
Love to have done it.
Your transmissions were jammed, Logan.
It's
We
just
will
a
take
shame.
care of things from here.
You know, they used to have more of
about
those
time.
places, then they all went
Hey, I
out of
got your
business
pirate
and they
lore
were
for you,
replaced
by the
with
way.
stuff that doesn't even compare.
Well, so many people, so many of the young, I don't mean to be judgmental, but I think people of a younger age aren't even interested.
Oh, I see. Still see a lot of people going to like amusement parks and stuff.
I was talking about arcade. Like since
Arcades,
you can get
those are
since you
different.
can get all the games at home.
Yeah, and the other thing
We've
is
been
that
able
it's
to-
like, oh, keep going. I got something to say after this.
I'm done.
All right,
I'm done.
No, because I remember it was like one of my classmates and I. We were going through college, and like, we were a bunch of school-age kids for field trips. It's like, why are they coming here during like, May and June and the like? They should be going to the theme parks and the like for their end of the year ceremonies. It's like, why the hell come here? Because
Oh yeah, that is weird. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess it depends on like where you are.
yeah, these were just still like grade school, not high schoolers.
Oh, okay. So I was like, if they were like high schoolers, I'd be like, yeah, what are they doing
Star
there? Why is
Patrol
their
is in
whole
your
class
debt,
here?
Mr. Logan. Red Ship Rory is now behind
Like,
bars
what?
and awaiting his trial.
Like in a bowling alley,
We will
it's
make
just like,
certain
oh
that he
yeah,
does
your
not escape
entire
again.
class
For your
is in a
commendable
bowling.
effort in this
It's
operation,
like that's probably
we
like
are
what,
giving you
400 kids,
bonus.
400, 500
Perhaps one day
students.
we could discuss a future for you as a Star
But no,
Patrol
thankfully that didn't
operative.
happen.
Yeah, because usually it's like
We went to Disneyland, but yeah.
Yeah, because usually up in NorCal, near the Bay Area, there was this one theme park. Well, not necessarily a theme park, but it was like go-karts, mini golf, a whole course, and an arcade. It was called Scandia. And
Yes, Scandia, there's a few of those.
yeah, and that's where we went through for our end-of-the-year parties in grade school. Of course, it was staggered by classes, so it's like, it's like these classes would go at this date, so on and so forth.
Yeah, because I was about to say, how on earth did you guys all fit in Scandia?
we couldn't. It was just staggered.
Right.
So yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
that makes sense, because I would have been like, nah. That would
I
sound like
haven't
a
thought of
really
mini
good
golf
plan.
for a while. No, that's fun. A good mini golf course can be real fun.
yeah, Scandia at the Bay was nice because although granted it sucked because it was right next to the freeway, but it was like the edge of the golf course was right next to the freeway. I'm going, this is freaking dangerous if we screw this up. Yeah, because I think.
Oh yeah, the one that I've gone to in the past was next to a freeway as well. So I think we might have been to the same place. But yeah, no, for sure. Like if you miss one hole or if you hit it too hard, it's going straight into the freeway, and you could easily take somebody out with one of those golf balls.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because it was like the edge of the course was right next to the freeway, but I think.
Yes.
Where was the windmill moat relative to that one? I think it was like 50 yards away from the freeway.
It was definitely parallel to the freeway, which was dumb because, like, again, you're supposed to hit it slightly harder to get it into the windmill because the windmill has an upward slope in it.
By pressing accept.
Yeah, because it's like
You guys ever played lunar
If it
ball?
bounces off of something, it goes in the freeway, and guess what? No.
Or it's like
You
Happy
guys ever
Gilmore
played
where
lunar
it
golf?
hits off the fan.
Oh yeah, I was thinking of that. Yeah, that was awesome. That scene was cool.
I don't think Scandia had the Happy Gilmore alligator prank one.
I'm honestly amazed that Scandia didn't have like some kind of safety net for the people in the freeway. I think after a while, like I'm sure some mistakes have been made, and
Yeah, it was
many
just-
car accidents have taken place.
It was just a
Many
chain link
cracked
fence.
windshields.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, which is yeah. Oh wait, okay, no, mine didn't have a chain link fence. At least last time I was there, that might have changed, but there should have been a net or something like.
Yeah, because
not a chain link fence.
Yeah, mid 2000s it was just a chain link fence, and then there was a bit of a ditch after the fence. So it's like it's like So it's like, if someone careens off into the thing, they're not going to crash into the course.
Okay, yeah, we went to a different one then because, the one that I'm thinking of didn't have any of that.
It didn't have any. It didn't have any traffic safeguards.
Nope, none whatsoever.
That's funny, man.
Sad
you guys
as
ever
it
play
is.
lunar golf?
I've done like glow in the dark miniature golf before.
Yeah, that's funny. There's a mall near where I used to live. Has a Dave and Buster's, a Medieval Times, lunar golf, and I think they at one point had a indoor skate park too. That mall was alive. It's weird. Some malls die, some stay alive. The malls out here are largely dead.
Oh yeah, there's malls, like nobody cares about the malls anymore.
Always out there fun.
So there's an AMC theater there now, so that's pretty much where everyone's at.
Right.
I think they're even introducing like a bowling alley there too, and I'm like, that sounds extremely expensive.
Okay, because actually, the arcade I go to in downtown, underneath one of the major rail stations, there was literally an AMC Wine and Dine theater and a Round 1 arcade plus bowling right next to each other on the same floor.
Right. That's fairly new.
Dave and Buster's is usually overpriced, I find.
Yeah. It's only a place you would ever go if you're going to like if you have like a birthday party or something like that. But
I need to find see if there's any more I mean, they don't have to be independent. I miss the old days where you go in and you have all the beeping machines and you just had all those machines. It was so awesome.
Yeah.
Maybe I romanticize a little bit, but I still find those
if
old
you
games.
don't have them for a while, you realize, like, at the time you thought it was like super common, but now it's just like, oh my goodness, I missed this. When you see it again after years of not having it, it's like, man, I didn't realize how good I had it.
I mean, part of the fun is going out and being somewhere else while you play those games.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, I could stay home and play all that, but what's the fun in that? Not to say
No,
fun.
'cause, like, I mean, you can stay at home, but like eventually you're gonna get sick of staying at home and isolating yourself, and it's like, nah, I need to get.
But I'll talk to people and they'll be like, "Oh, I can get all those games." And at home, it's like, "Yeah, I know you can. You can get anything." I want to go out.
If you have people like that who are like, you should stay at home too, and it's just like, no, I'm not going to do that.
Now that they've devastated our
malls
region,
used to be the
the
shit
Spanners
back in
have
the
taken
day,
control
man.
of what's
90s,
left
they
of
were
the
fucking
champion
awesome.
shipyards.
Excuse my friend.
Yeah,
Colonists
no, like
feel that
honestly,
Galspan
malls
is
were
beginning
great.
to infest our
Like,
territory.
I mean,
Show our people that we
I
are
still would
fighting.
rarely go, but
We
like
need
they
you to
had a lot
infiltrate
of
the
like
champion
toy
sector
stores and some like
and help
niche
us retake
stores
the
where you
base.
can't really get
We have
stuff
a
from
shuttle
other
of
things.
highly
Like there was
skilled
this place
technicians
called
and
like
Marines who
Anime
feel they can
Club
get the base's
where you could
defense
get like
measures back
imported
online
goods
if
from
given the
Japan at a
opportunity.
fairly
nice.
okay price.
We need this small
And then they
victory to
closed
boost
it down.
morale right about
Oh, the
now.
figurines and the merch shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
They
one of the
closed it
malls
down years ago.
one of the malls I go to still had those. I mean, usually I go there just to get like, the occasional sports equipment or mascot stuffed animals, but I stopped having enough stuffed animals. I think I picked out damn near all of them, so we're like, okay, we're done with stuffed animals. Ask me for a shirt or a hat, I'll give it that to you. But like, no more stuffed animals. We're done.
No, seriously, like it's like, okay, I don't have any room. I just have piles of them somewhere. We're done. No more.
That already got like damn near one of everything in terms of mascots. So it's like, okay, we're done. It's like I already got enough. It's like, yeah, there's already enough stuffed eagles. I already got enough to stuff the sports mascots. It's like, okay, we're good. Just ask me for a shirt or a jersey next time. I'll gladly pay for that now. Or
how
there was
many,
this.
hey, Yoshi, like, how many of those plushes were ducks? I'm genuinely curious.
None. The ones I've sent to my folks are not ducks.
Frankly, I am shocked.
I love ducks.
Yeah, so does Yoshi.
The one, yeah.
Did you guys ever have Sbarro back in the day? It used to be good. Then they did something to it, and it's not nearly as good. You know
I don't know
what
if
I'm
their
talking
owner
about?
died or something that made them just crash, so I can't tell you about that. But as far as like the other specialty stores, there was this one store at the mall I went to. It smelled like hemp. Of course, it's one of the artsy stores because, yeah, it's the one that smells like hemp. But it's like the entire front row is like the one with all the porcelain nymphs and fairies. I'm like, they're like $60 to $120. I'm like, yeah, I would like to buy one of those someday. Of course, I talked to some of the others in the office, and they're like,
I don't know. I don't
get
get the point personally.
Yeah, it's like don't bring a porcelain nymph into the office, please. Your Lego Millennium Falcon's enough decoration.
Well, it's not just that, but also just like imagine dropping that after paying an arm and a leg for it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, yeah, because I'm like, I paid $80. I'm like, damn it.
Yeah, like, you know, like it's like suddenly super heavy, and then you get sweaty fingers. Just
It's like even porcelain Christs are easier to handle than this.
That's different. Like,
I remember in the mall we used to go to when I was a kid, there was 2 video game stores. One was real snooty and they didn't want kids in there. It's like, it's a video game store. Kids are going to go in there. And the other one was much more laid back and cheaper prices too. And we would go in and, they'd have the demo set up where you could play the Sega games. It's depressing now because I'll go into a Walmart. Well, I haven't gone into a Walmart for a long time, but when I do and see the games, I don't know any of the games anymore. I feel like out of touch.
I'm not gonna lie. Prox, when did Super Mario Galaxy 2 come out? Was that 2009 or 10? Because one time I was stuck at a Walmart once, and yeah, they had the whole demo booth ready to go, and I'm like, yeah, it wasn't even like the demo version. They had the full disc of Super Mario Galaxy 2 in, and I was like, it's like I did all of base game in like maybe like 90 minutes. I was like, yeah, that's how long I was stuck in that Walmart for. And they're like, you beat the base game already? I didn't do any of the side stars. I just did the bare minimum for progression. And they're like,
you don't need to buy it. Oh, you just got a free game, right? Yeah.
I still got it for my birthday.
It's a long game. I mean, I know you did the base game, but even then, it was a long game. There were a lot of levels.
No, because I think there was just a bare minimum of stars you needed to do just to pass the stage.
Right.
And they're like, you made it to Bowser already? What the hell?
Well, you made it to one of the Bowsers. There's 3 different Bowsers.
Oh, is he like cloned or something?
No, in the original Mario Galaxy, you do beat him, but he does a teleportation trick and say, we'll meet next time, Mario.
Gotcha.
And even in 2, the same thing, except this time he's giant, then he shrinks, and then he's giant again. You ate another one? Oh, Galaxy 2, in my opinion, wasn't as good as the first game as far as story, but as far as content, Galaxy 2 definitely beats Galaxy 1. Because there's like 242 stars, and then there's the Grandmaster Galaxy Perfect Run, which took me forever to do.
I just want my Sega back, man. There's so many Sega games I want to play now.
Yeah, I talked to Ned once when I tried Shining in the Darkness. It has the same maze mechanic as the original Phantasy Star. We're both like, yeah, it's like, we do not have the patience to try Shining in the Darkness anymore. It's the ones where you just grab people and navigate.
Take that.
Shining in the Darkness. You'd like Shining Force. Shining Force 1 and 2 are both great games. Just complicated enough tactics to be fun, but obviously too hard to make it not fun.
I might have to be a little bit more. I have to think I like more than blinding mechanics or other strategies. If I heard the best way to do it is, whack almost everyone, but you have to sandbag it and not to finish the whole map. As it's just quick.
My shields are down!
You'll still get all your
Logan
XP.
to Hannah, I've taken care of the spanners that were patrolling here.
And another thing is, every once in a while there's extra battles that you can do. You're not forced to do. That you can get extra XP.
If you say so, Anna.
Yeah, because right now it's like my archer and my mage have been the only two that have been doing things consistently. I'm going, why does my lead character suck so much?
Oh, you're talking about Shining in Darkness, right?
No, Shining Force, the original one.
Oh, you did play that?
Just like the first stage.
Oh, okay.
Anna, the situation does not look good here. The spanners have just brought in some pretty big firepower. Should I abort?
Yeah, what I made the error of last time I played it is I didn't level up my lead enough.
Yeah, because one time it was like my lead died and I'm going, ah, crap.
Yeah, you have to put him in danger, but not too much danger. You just gotta make sure he gets some experience. It got to the point where like almost my whole team was weak except one guy, and he could like take laser blasts and still be fine. It's real powerful. Like gets towards the end, it's like robots. Another one that would be fun, you'd probably find fun, is the Sega X-Men game. That was fun.
Right. I know which one you're talking about.
Did they make that on Super Nintendo?
Pretty sure they tried, but it didn't go well.
Because there was
Hurry up in there, here comes some more spanners.
There was also LJN. I think that was for NES.
Hey, eyes open here. Spanners are coming in to retake the base. I'll get those shuttles before they can land.
My shields are down!
I know I've done this story before, and this is pretty pitiful. Me and my youngest brother, we hadn't got jobs yet. I think I was like 18, and we sold my Sega Genesis in 15 games for $30.
I think we can call the champion.
We thought it was big money because we could buy other games.
Money. Oh my goodness, you lost a ton of money.
I know. But you have to remember that was the phase where Sega games weren't worth much yet. Because they were just going out of popularity. It was stupid, I know.
You bought one of those systems running for like $100?
Yeah.
This was a $80.
Yeah, exactly.
But this is like the late 90s. PlayStation was just... When did PlayStation... Was PlayStation 96? PS1?
PlayStation 1 was end of 94, early 95.
94, okay.
Like tail end of 94.
So it's like 96 was when it really kicked off, thanks to Square.
And I saw someone N64 came out in 96. So that console's about as old.
Not exactly when I was born, but the year. Actually, no, it came in 94, and then 95 was another version.
Did you ever know anyone that was able to fix their Nintendo? Because ours just messed up and wouldn't work eventually. I mean the NES.
Find some repair people, but yeah.
Clean kit.
Because I'd love to play those games too. That's all I want to play is the old games. I mean, every once in a while there's a new game that gets my interest, but you know, I guess I just have nostalgia for the old ones. But then I will admit there was a lot of really bad Nintendo games too. When people romanticize it.
Yeah, for
Not
sure.
all of the catalog was good. Looking at you, Joel.
Suck on that.
I beat Jaws, you know.
Oh wow, is it hard?
Yeah. I don't think I'll ever stream it. It's not worth it.
Castlevania, no, that was a fun one.
Yeah, except for Simon's Quest. That one was terrible.
You have to know where you're going.
Imagine if they give that a Zelda 2 remake treatment. Or
That would be
Metroid
nice.
2 remake treatment.
Never a Zelda 2 remake. I think there should be one, but if they do, they'll be way less cryptic. They'll be like, hey, you know, if you crouch next to a wall and you turn around at a specific time, a tornado will come, and use an orb or whatever. A tornado will come and you'll be able to progress. It's like, what? How the heck was I supposed to figure that out? No one said anything.
We've got some of our remaining big
I know what
ships
part you're
securing
talking
Champion
about.
right now.
Yeah.
It'll be a long time before it starts producing again. Perhaps too long to do any good in this damn war, but at least it's a start. If nothing else, it shows that we Bora don't stay down when we're kicked. Head to the Ripstar region when you can. We need more help there.
Bora sustain heavy casualties.
Sistine Chapel recovered.
Galspan unveils massive mining machine.
Galspan frigate disappears.
I'm actually gonna head out for now, but
Hey, see you, man.
Catch you guys later.
Yeah, see ya. I'll say, but yeah, see ya. Proxy real.
Alright. We're gonna do one more side mission, and then we'll save Endgame for next week.
You have valid access
Oh, do you guys know the
codes to
BS?
Ripstar Megagate.
You guys probably saw it. You know the complete BS thing about
The next time you
Mecha
launch, you
Titanic
will
Trilogy, or one
autopilot
of the
directly
most
to Liberty
BS things
Starbase
about
in the
it.
Ripstar region.
You can't reach Con Ice, you can go as Galaxy Commander. It's kind of petty to say, but it's like, what?
Yeah, I saw that. It's like you were trying to go for the con ship, but it's like, no, it just capped you off at Galaxy Commander. It's like, no briefing text at all. I'm going, the hell.
Yeah, we're both clans, so it was either unintentionally left out or they ran out of time to put. I don't know what happened.
Knowing software companies, they were getting bought out or something, but you know, I hear those things can be real unstable.
Or I don't know if they were going to lose the license in time and just hurried the hell up, because after they lost the Mech 2 license, they pivoted over to Heavy Gear while Microprose and Hasbro got Mech 3.
And the Titanic Trilogy came out in '98, I think.
Huh.
For the entire
Okay,
thing.
maybe I'm wrong with that.
Well, let me look it up. Hold up.
Ducks 5, Oilers 3, and also Vegas lost to Utah 4-2.
Mech 2 Titanic Trilogy was released on April 1st, 1998. That's probably when they were probably just finishing some stuff up, I guess. Okay, so the whole thing was released as a trilogy in '98. Then on January 1st, 1997, Mech 2 Third Century Combat on Titanium was released on January 1st, 1997.
Yeah, so we'll do the final Galspan mission next week, and then I'm gonna do the last 3 Bora missions in a row. So yeah, Weasel in the Coup. Oh, Weasel in the Coop, not the coup. And then the 2 more missions after that that comprise Endgame. So yeah. We'll just do saving Spike, and then I'm gonna go call it
Jake
quits.
Logan, your reputation precedes you. I am Atticus, a mercenary licensed with Cinder Station. One of our ships, a mine layer named Cobalt Spike, is floundering in the ripping fields. I can't break through on TACBAN to find out what's going on, so I want to hire you to check it out. Please hurry. That's the only mine layer Cinder Station has for hire.
The difference between this mission in the Galspan side and the Bora side is that you only have to do one stage as the Bora. As Galspan, you have to take Cobalt Spike all the way back to Hallis. Alright, this should be fine for now. I need anything else. A jammer would be nice to keep myself hidden, but I don't need anything. Okay. Oh, and event about the arcade session tomorrow. If you're up for it, it's supposed to be raining in my neck of the woods tomorrow. So, and I want to go to this electronics store to see if the projectors on sale they have are still in stock. So let me get back to you with that. If they're in stock, I'm gonna go get it, and the projector stand, and a pair of mini speakers to go with it.
I'm real iffy about tomorrow. I'll let you know. My niece is gonna might have a play. It might be canceled because it's outside and it's supposed to rain here. So I'll let you know about that though tomorrow before.
Yeah.
After.
Yeah, maybe like after 4:30.
Sure.
Let's shoot for that, but I'll let you know.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, because I did go to the electronics store. I did get another joystick, so it's like, oh, I could probably do Comanche Gold twin sticks now. Finally. I can't do it with a controller, unfortunately, because Logitech didn't upgrade their profiler software, and Windows 11 throws a complete bitch fit saying, oh no, this is something that affects hardware, this affects memory integrity and all that shit. I'm going, oh, for Christ's sake.
Oh, man.
Windows,
Microsoft, when will they ever learn?
Or it's like, did you see that one clip? It was from that show Space Force where that guy screams, "Fuck Microsoft!"
I didn't, but that's funny.
And everyone referred to that after Microsoft Outlook kind of failed NASA, because we're going, dude, Outlook, you have one job.
Why would anyone use an email program anymore? I mean, just use Gmail or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I get back in the day when webmail wasn't as popular, but I don't know. I guess each their own. There's something useful about it.
Or it's like, it's like all you needed is just a bare bones email client.
I mean, I never do anything with email other than just send and receive and attach files. But, yeah.
And even then, that failed at that.
Hopefully, my screen is doing the blocking out every once in a while thing. I'm gonna have to really look in. Oh, it's doing it much more often. Hopefully, it won't do that tomorrow.
So,
I mean, I get visual now,
in the
but every
ripping
once in a while,
fields.
oh, man, this is.
Now, who would want to mess with a dimer? Besides everybody.
I'll watch him.
This is Mine Layer Cobalt Spike out of Cinder Station. Help us out. We've been damaged by a group of raiders. Thought they were from Cinder too, but they turned on us.
Well, what exactly is wrong with you? Wait a minute, I'm seeing some ships in section.
It's you.
I don't care what people say. The original series movie. That was good. The original series Star Trek.
Yeah.
Wrath of Khan is awesome. Sorry, man. I don't remember how good it was. I think that's the best.
I saw it at a Fathom event several years ago in theaters. Yeah, director's cut.
Was it the
nice
25th or 30th anniversary or something like that?
35th in that case. They're actually going to re-release it this year too. At some point.
And you mentioned your disdain about how they bumped Revenge of the Sith's 20th anniversary off its proper anniversary slot.
Yeah, that was complete horseshit. I wish they would re-release First Contact for its 30th anniversary. I don't know if they're gonna do it, but that'd be awesome.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
I mean, that movie came out the year I was born.
Jeez, mercenaries are bad enough. But Trader Merc?
I remember seeing that in
Not
theaters.
anymore.
I thought it was awesome.
Yep, time to head back to the base.
Generations is okay. It's just not. Has flaws.
I mean,
yeah.
At least in the F4 with Data's. Oh shit!
All right, no
moment.
more raiders.
Yes.
Cobalt, follow me to base. The rest
And
should be
Kirk
smooth
dies.
sailing unless
Yeah.
you have
Yeah,
some
yeah.
other enemies.
Hey, I guess it was good to explain what happened to him.
Set up by whoever that was.
Do you like the explanation for what happened to him or
Our
nah?
engines are back online. Let's
No,
get to
I've
your
seen
base,
it.
pilot. I don't want to go back to Cinder until my ship's fully repaired.
Oh,
I mean, do you
yeah.
like, the explanation for why, or you like the explanation for what happened?
I mean, he died a hero, so he died trying to saving people. That's probably the best way his character could die. I mean, like he always was trying to help.
I remember he was briefly in the cabin chair of the Enterprise B, and Alan Ruck was about to just go to engineering to simulate a torpedo shot to free the refugee ship, or free themselves from the Nexus, and Kirk's like, you know what? You got your whole career in front of you. My life and career is over, basically. I'll go take care of it. You guys
How old was he? So how old was he supposed to be at that time? Like what? Was he supposed to be in
50s?
50s, 60s. That's not that bad.
There you go, Spike. Safe and sound.
Have you guys seen Undiscovered Country?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Christopher Plummer.
That's the 6th one, right?
Yep, it is.
It's that. Do you know they were sort of suggesting that it was sort of analogous to the Soviets, the end of the Cold War.
Yeah, and it came out the same year the Soviet Union collapsed.
And everyone wants to thank Rocky IV for that.
I like how Klingon Academy fills in the plot holes
My
of Star Trek
ship's back
6.
in one
like,
piece,
you
and
know,
you destroyed that coward scum who was giving
that
us
doesn't
all
make
a bad
sense. One
name.
moon is like its sole
You're a
energy
fine
source,
mercenary,
but
Logan, and an
the game
excellent
answers
pilot.
that question.
I don't usually hire
and it's like,
outsiders
well, don't the
to do my
Klingons have a
work
big
for me,
fleet
but these
still?
credits were well worth it.
Well, the game answers that question too.
What's the backstory of Worf? Is there anything that explains how he got into the...
There's an old Galspan research station from the original
Federation.
Spanner survey of the region.
He was orphaned.
It's pretty much
When the
unused
Romulans
now,
attacked the
but it's
planet
still
he was
part
living
of
on
their
in
security
Klingon
net.
space. His
Their
parents were
computers have the
killed.
current access codes for their
So the
TCGs
Klingons
and
thought his
perimeter
father
alarms,
conspired
and that's
with the
what we need.
Romulans to kill
We have an
his
operative,
people on
codenamed
his
Grey Weasel,
planet he was
posing
on.
as a researcher.
But yeah, he was
As
picked up
soon
by
as
a
you get there,
Federation
he'll eject the
officer
computer core.
who became his
You
foster
pick it up
dad,
and run it back
that's
here.
kinda how...
Unfortunately, the station's
I
also
was
got a
right
pretty
in
nasty
Starfleet,
fleet
yeah.
of assault drones. They're an older model. They only have a forward-facing scan.
Oh, he's got
cone.
Worf for such a
You
cool
should be able to slip right through and get near the
Oh,
station
watch him in
without
DS9.
disturbing them.
He comes in season 4 of DS9 after the Enterprise D was destroyed.
Did he do any of the fighting with the knife? That's what I always like. You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
I mean, the sword, knife, dagger, whatever it is.
It's not the bat left. It starts with a D, I forget.
It's so awesome how in first contact, how, you know, that part where they're walking on the ship, and he, the the Borg have adopted
Jasper,
the laser,
glad to have
so
you
he
with me.
takes out his
That sort of thing.
Yeah, that was awesome, man.
You're a real
I
talker,
love
huh?
that part.
Your sarcasm has been
I gotta say, Worf in Next Generation gets really beat up a lot and thrown around a lot, but DS9, no, he's a total badass. You should look into that.
Yeah, I need to watch that show more.
It's on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, I don't have that. It's like a $6 subscription, though, isn't it? For I used to have it, but I just never used it enough. I might try to get a trial or something and just binge all that stuff, and then just cancel if I can.
Yeah, but you could see maybe your local library allows you to rent stuff.
It does. There's
DVDs.
Yeah, there's DVDs in my library. I don't know if they'll have that, but I can definitely check.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I gotta go to my local library and then just write down a few recipes off the cookbooks. Especially, it's like I should learn how to, boil rice on my own without a rice cooker.
Another thing you might want to learn how to make is miso soup. Now that could be good. Goes with real good with fried rice.
Or like as the opening dish, because I know it's like there was this one Japanese restaurant I used to go to, and miso soup and like a light cabbage salad was their appetizer or their opener. Everyone else does like a green mustard salad. I'm like,
Yeah. Tell you what I like is a good egg roll. Egg rolls can be awesome.
yeah, or a nice good spring roll, or I guess there was this one place I went to. It was a nice little Filipino booth in the marketplace setup. Yeah, I would have liked to have done like their lumpia or their fried plantains in a wrapper, but I was like, do I really want to wait 20 minutes for that? Yeah, because unfortunately, well, although granted, that's kind of normal. They're made to order.
Yeah. It's fresher that way, but it definitely takes a while.
Yeah, it's like I'm by myself. It's like I don't have like 20 minutes of conversation material.
You bring a laptop or something, yeah.
I'd rather not do that.
I know what you mean.
It's like I'm not bringing anything down with me.
I understand. Yeah, I didn't think about that. You could bring a book.
Maybe. Let me just do like a little other things on the side while I'm just waiting for Oilers Ducks to end, because 8 minutes of game time left, but I'm like, we're done with Tachyon for now. So, yeah, next time for sure, we'll do the Galspan ending, and then we'll do the last 3 Bora missions next week. And then after that, well, okay, if the Ducks manage to beat the Oilers in this series, then I'll do DuckTales Remastered for a hot bit. Otherwise, yeah, by events request, I'll do Final Fantasy 2. I've been kind of pondering a little bit long and hard about what version to play, but whether I wanted to do the advanced PSP or Pixel Remaster version, I might do the PSP version. We'll see. But that's where things stand right now. As far as other simulator content goes, I'd have to learn playing Comanche Gold with twin joysticks before committing to that. or yeah, free space is going to take me a while to come back to. I usually save that for like end of the year filler stuff, unless you guys say, yeah, why not try it again, or do one of the other fan made campaigns to go with it. Maybe, but I'm a little bit leery about some of the things that happened with the 5th generation upgrade pack. So I'm gonna wait a little bit to see if things stabilized with that before committing to that. I'd also have to go through the whole campaign at least once off the air to have a good baseline, because yeah, it's nice to rehearse to find out if there's any really funny tweaks that may have deviated from base experience a bit too much. Although granted, with Free Space 2, I usually benchmark it either compared to playing the game vanilla or through the 3rd generation upgrade. That's just me, though. Unless you guys want me to do the vanilla game like I did with the vanilla Free Space 1 at the end of last year. So, House of the Dying Sun, I have no desire to touch anymore. And Strike Suit Zero, I don't know. Maybe for scoring runs, but or I might touch the Novalogic flight simulators again, or someone's gonna tell me, are you gonna try out F-22 Air Dominance Fighter anytime soon? Maybe.
Looks like a real fun game, man. I gotta get back to it.
Yeah, Tachyon.
What campaign would you suggest to try first?
Okay, I usually prefer doing the Galspan campaign first, but I will warn you that, and even the manual points this out, you want to save, or at least copy your save files right before the Independence decision, so you don't have to play the whole prologue over again.
Okay.
Yeah, they recommend you save. They recommend you copy a save right before the Independence mission, so it's like, that'll determine it's like whether you're gonna do Galspan or Bora. Usually I do the campaigns concurrently because I can, but if you're suggesting, it's like if you had the choice of picking what to front to back first, then I would front to back Galspan first. But usually it's nice to do the campaigns side by side, because the reason why I do it side by side for this stream is because, there are missions that are shared between both factions, and you don't want to go through one whole run of the game and you're going, oh, I gotta do this again and I forgot how to do this. That's kind of my reasoning behind it. I'm just gonna do a little bit of Novologic's Delta Force until the Ducks Oilers game ends. This is just bonus coverage.
That's cool.
All King elements, weapons free. Secure the base.
Roger, King 6.
This is Charlie. We're moving in.
This is night vision, right?
Yes.
Can you turn it on and off?
No, in the first game, you either had full night vision or you didn't. Other games had night vision. 2's night vision was kind of god-awful. Land Warrior and Task Force Daggers night vision weren't terrible.
When did infrared start being that great, like black and white, if you know what I'm talking about? Like in Dune. That's more...
Oh, like monotone black and white? I want to say like after 2008 or so, because I know like whenever you had thermal optics for some games or some shooters, it was like that full color version.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I know SOCOM 3 on the PS2 and the PSP, it had like a full color thermal, but yeah. Because I know like...
See bad guys closing in from the ridge.
Matt, did Modern Warfare, like the original one, have thermal optics or no? Because I know like in Modern Warfare 2 it was the monochrome style, the white hot.
I think it did.
Oh, you can take out a lot of stuff from this vantage point game.
Nah, this was also the time of shooters when things were done at long distances, so you could do like 1,000-yard sniping. Nowadays, it's like shooters are only like tight indoors, where engagements normally don't last more than like 100 meters.
You ever played Marvel Rivals?
No.
That's one of my nephews is really into that.
Yeah, it's like...
He says it's an incredibly toxic community. They like cuss and get all mad and everything.
It's where everyone flocked to after Overwatch.
I'm not into that new stuff, man. I'll buy a game on GOG for $4. Now that's my jam.
Just give me Counter-Strike, and even though I'll suck at it, at least I'll have fun with it. Not so fun fact, one time I did do Counter-Strike with a controller. We did like a 5-on-5 session. This was back in 2012 during Counter-Strike Global Offensive's heyday, and I was like, yeah, I took the semi-auto sniper rifle, at least the semi-auto marksman rifle that had like 20 shots in the magazine. It was like a 20 mag, it was like a 762 by 51 millimeter rifle, and everyone in the room was like, you actually scored a kill with a controller? What the hell? Then again, I didn't have I didn't have a dedicated mouse for my crap top back then, so I was like,
right.
Yeah, it's like, what do you want me to do? Play with a touchpad? I'm like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that sounds hard, man.
I mean, I struggle to play games keyboard only.
My thing is, when October comes, I'm going to have a real big choice to make. Do I go Linux, or do I keep 10 without even security updates? I'm thinking Linux.
Yeah, it depends on what Microsoft's antics are at the moment, so... I don't blame you if you just decide to go, like, the Steam box route. Now, if Wine and Proton still work competently enough at that point where you can probably run some other games with high confidence, then I'd say go for it. I have way too much of an old catalog, admittedly, by myself.
Yeah, I have a lot of games I need to finish, man. The main game I know I've mentioned before is Quake VR. That's what I've actually been playing. And that's on my VR headset, saved on the device itself, so I don't even have to hook it up to the computer. But man, on my computer, I can't justify getting any more games. I spent money on games that I've barely even touched yet.
Yeah, I know. I got a whole lot of the Tales catalog to finish up, and then as far as my Switch catalog goes,
Identify contact to the north.
I still got to do Azure Striker Gunvolt 2. I still got to do Nier Automata. Yeah.
Target destruction confirmed. Move to the extraction point.
I still got to do some things on Emu, like Skies of Arcadia, and then maybe Star
King 6
Fox.
to all elements. Bravo has destroyed the target. Pull back to rendezvous.
Star
Adventures and
Fox
Assault.
is fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I really need to give Assault another chance, but I was just like, I could not
Bravo.
stand...
This is Black Widow. We are approaching your position.
I could not stand the voice acting in Star Fox Assault compared to 64 and Adventures. I was just like, wow, guys, it's like, call me irrational, but yeah, that was one of the few things I just couldn't stand. That and a lack of 2 shoulder button rolling, where rolling was only on one shoulder button and braking was on another. I'm like,
Did you ever play any other Transformers PlayStation 2 games? Not the best. Not the best.
I missed out on a bunch of PS2 era mecha games, so.
Now Robotech was fun. That was a good one. Because you could fly. That's cool. You can fly, then you can turn into your robot form and, your upright meg form and walk on the ground.
Ducks 7, Oilers 4, and that game is over. Ducks lead 2-1.
What's your favorite bird, Yosh?
Ooh.
Ducks or geese? Why?
I was gonna say a falcon.
I think ducks are awesome.
I like mallards. They have cool colors on their... That aquamarine color on their head is pretty.
I like white Pekin ducks, the classic white ducks.
Have you ever ate a duck?
Not me, no.
You should try a Peking duck. It's supposed to be real good. I don't know if I've ever had it.
Peking duck is the white duck, right?
And it comes with like a glazed sauce.
Search the base. Alpha and Charlie teams provide overwatch.
When was this game made?
98, I believe.
Okay.
I mean, originally it was built like during the DOS era, but they were like, let's just sell it for Win9X.
Do you think anyone is still running Vista anymore?
Why? It's like everyone will either just run back to XP or they just run 7.
I'm gonna make a Vista VirtualBox. No, I'm just joking. So you can do stealth kill? You can sneak up with people and slit their throat?
You can.
And you can snipe, I guess there's no reason to.
Base is alert. Base is alert. Bravo is combo. Heads up. We have contact to the north. Units are attempting to reinforce.
What happens if you get into the searchlight?
You just get exposed, that's it.
They all come at you?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the other fire teams are supposed to be my distraction. No, I just fire off the first shot, so it doesn't matter.
The one game I missed is Street Fighter 2. Did you ever play that?
No.
That's fun.
Fighting games were not my jam back then.
I get you. Those games are all about learning the move.
Yeah, I don't know why they gave me the go loud guns. I really should have just done this quietly.
Are those lights? They're shots.
Tracers.
Oh, okay.
Alpha, we're moving in position.
Is there tanks in this?
Not in this one. Later games do add armor, but you can't just rocket them. You have to use a laser detonator on them. There are vehicles you can hit, but I don't think that's a thing in this campaign.
Yeah, it would be awesome to have a bazooka.
Yeah, no.
My step-granddad fired a bazooka in Korea. I don't think he was actually in actual combat. It was just a test.
Just a test shooter?
Yeah. And then he was a guard at prisoner of war camp.
The laptop was in the net 10. I don't want to destroy the net 10 outright.
Did you go back and watch any of the Chuck Norris movies when he died?
Blackwood to Bravo. Move to primary extraction point.
I'd recommend when he lost to Bruce Lee.
Yeah, that's awesome. But he loses. Of course he loses. It's a Bruce Lee movie. Bruce Lee's not gonna lose.
That's so horseshit, in my opinion, though.
Alpha 2 is hit. I repeat, Alpha 2 is hit.
I don't know. Bruce Lee was pretty versatile. Have you seen this 1 inch punch? You know what I'm talking about? He could punch in 1 inch and
Bravo. This is Black Widow. We are approaching your position.
Do you have to go through all these searching for the laptop?
I found the laptop. It was in the net tent. That tent over there. Yeah, this game is very run and gun friendly. Other installments, not so much. They usually do, like, you know, unstable weapons. Say, like, you know, if your class doesn't support it, then, you know, you're gonna have a little bit more shaking when you're in scope before it settles, and a bunch of other things.
Do they ever add objectives like Meg 2 does, like, or is it only just the ones that they have in the beginning?
Just the ones you see on the top right.
Remember how they did that in Meg 2 sometimes?
Where they'd flip the script on you?
Yeah. Pissed me off back in the day. It's like, come on, guys. But I know that's part of the fun. Like, what? Remember that stage where there was the energy shield around that complex?
Yeah.
And you got to find the solar panels and destroy them, and there's that Timberwolf. Yeah.
Yeah, that big
turbo guarding it.
Yeah. That was hard for me back in the day. I don't know why. Once I learned how to actually play, it became really easy.
Yes, it was
once I realized.
No, because there were like 6 Warhawks that shot nothing but large pulse lasers at you.
Yeah, but once you realize you can just take a Timberwolf and put 8 machine guns on it.
That's Golden Spade, right?
Yes.
That was your go-to mech, wasn't it? Like 8 machine guns loaded up with ammo.
Yeah, 8 machine guns, and then like maybe 1 medium pulse laser.
Did you ever ammo? Did your ammo ever explode in you?
It's not too bad in Mech 2 because you can spread your ammo all over the place. I just never put any ammo in the CT like ever. Or I only put like 1 ton of it, and I make sure that that machine gun is burnt. But yeah, we're done for now. So, well, all right. Yeah. I am beat, but yeah, we're pretty much at the 90% point of the game right now.
Nice.
Yeah. So next Friday, we'll do the finale no matter what. And then the Friday after that, that depends. If the Ducks beat the Oilers, I'll do DuckTales Remastered. If they somehow blow it and lose, then we'll continue on and do Final Fantasy 2. I'm heavily leaning on doing the PSP version, so yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a blind play for me. It's like I haven't finished the game yet, so, and I have definitely not touched the PSP's bonus dungeons, so I'm like, oh. Yeah. After that, though, is a big case of I don't know. Maybe East Memories of Celceta. I'm supposed to get my Switch copy of that this upcoming Tuesday, but let's see. And yeah, as far as my other side stuff goes, since we're in closing time mode, I will be trying to finish off The Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel 3. I just hit the final chapter this weekend and next weekend, and then whatever weekend happens after that, I'm going to jump straight into doing the fourth and final installment of Cold Steel. But yeah, that's where things for me stand. Anybody else have their last calls?
Probably half an hour or an hour. I'll probably finish out my Sandra 4 patrol, then do a patrol Sandra 3. Tomorrow, I'll probably do more Age of Empires 3 Asian Dynasties. Hopefully wrap that completely up this weekend. I think Sunday. Oh yeah, Sunday. I plan on doing Macro 2 Ghost First Legacy on Titanium, so we got that.
Nice.
And then Monday, I'll probably try to wrap up Rebel Strike. I only have a few gold medals left to do. And yeah, I don't think I'm gonna stream anything Wednesday because I'm actually hang off on a little vacation, personal vacation of mine. So, but yeah, so Wednesday I don't know if I'll do anything because that's the night before I leave. So, but yeah, Monday will probably be more Rebel Strike on my side, and then Tuesday, I don't know. Maybe I'll probably do Mech 5 all day. I don't know.
Nice.
I love that. I like Mech 5, you know. But yeah, that's kind of roughly what I got going on the next few days and going into next week a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. We've been kind of burning the midnight oil, and that was a lot.
Yeah, I know, really.
That was a lot of progression, right? And wrapping up all the side quests. Yeah, so we'll see you guys next Friday at 8:30 Eastern. We will finish off Tachyon the Fringe. We'll do the Galspan ending first, and then we'll do the Bora ending right after. So yeah, buckle up for 2.5 hours for that.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we're almost there. You can taste it, right?
Yep.
You bet.
Alright, well, for the rest of you guys, thank you guys for coming by. We'll see you guys next time. But in the meantime, stay sweet, stay sensational, don't be salty, and we will see you guys later. And go Ducks!
Give it real, and Ducks rule.
And don't let keeping it real go wrong.